This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlours is authorised by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Uncle Baba, acting up in gate 2, looks to have settled. Now they're off for the first. Alive gets a good start, so too Money Mission. Shan Shan, not too far off the fractions, enthusiastic in the blue and white, races nearest to us. Rebel running in behind him right against the stand fence, Native Flyer in the orange and green also right there too, as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the final quarter. Enthusiastic on that lead, chased by Rebel in the pink cap. These are the two main contenders at the moment. In the center, Bangarang and Native Flyer in the green sleeves. On the far side, the favorite Alive now asked to get going, but it is Enthusiastic who continues to lead the way. Inside the final furlong, Enthusiastic with that lead. Rebel now asked to close up right under the stand fence, and here comes Bangarang with a kick now, and Bangarang on the far side. Alive begins to fly, but Bangarang has taken it over Alive. Then Enthusiastic and Rebel finishing back in fifth. That's Money Mission.
They're off and racing, a very clean start, all the way well, as Neo Star rushes down on the outside. That's Neo Star and Geolithic. These two are right up on that lead. Just behind them, that's Run Julie Run. Rainsville follows, and just tailing off about 9 lengths separating the field, maybe, and that's Inspire Force. They head towards the 7, and it is on that lead, Geolithic, just the leader from Neo Star. About 3 lengths to Run Julie Run, another 6 before we come to Rainsville, and still about 7 lengths racing at the back of the field. That's Inspire Force. Turnover on the backstretch, and just passing the 6, it's Geolithic on top, about 2 lengths in front of Neo Star. Another 3 before we come to Run Julie Run, contended to watching them from third. 8 lengths opened up to Rainsville, and way out of it, Inspire Force has a lot of running to do as they go toward the half mile, and it is Geolithic on that lead, streaking off by 3 lengths. Run Julie Run is sent down on the inside and goes in chase. Backing out of it, that's Neo Star, about 6 lengths to Rainsville, hustled up and asked for more, and still about 10 lengths, and maybe hopelessly out of it, that's Inspire Force. They come towards the 3, and Run Julie Run now tackle Geolithic, and Geolithic relegated to third as Neo Star comes back for more. Getting closer all the time, that's Rainsville also getting closer, and it's Inspire Force. They're at the top of the lane, and Run Julie Run is set alight. Neo Star is coming down on the outside. Run Julie Run coming to the furlong pole and looks to have a good-looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths. Run Julie Run and Action Pack Rain Lewis looks to be slipping away. Coming home late though, that's Inspire Force. Run Julie Run. Inspire Force is the only threat, but no, not a big threat, as Run Julie Run runs away with the Legal Eye Trophy in the second. Run Julie Run by maybe 3.5. Inspire Force is second, then comes Neo Star, Rainsville back in fourth.
They're off. First start, Curlings of Fear drops back to last early. A burn notice runs the rail. Awesome Anthony as they lead the six, racing down on the outside. Just a narrow leader. Rani Bangala narrowly in second over burn notice, rubbing the fence. Milos right with them. Maybe 3.5 lengths separates that group as they run past the 5. Life is tacked onto their tail. 3 lengths back to Wayne's Princess. On the outside, that's Curlin's Affair asked to make some ground. And the Spirit of Light yet to shine a long way last. They've left the half mile and run toward the 7/16th, and it's Awesome Anthony who sets those splits, leading up by almost 3.5 lengths. Milos tucked in between horses. Burn notice now rubbing the rail as they leave the 3. Rani Bangala stepping back a bit and dropping back into 4th. Life is Life races up in behind. Wayne's Princess making some ground. Spirit of Light not doing anything yet, but has overtaken Curlin's Affair as they come into the lane, and it's Awesome Anthony, the rider, having a peep over his shoulder, continues to lead. He hears the hooves of Burn Notice now coming with a challenge. Milos needs to do a lot more along with Rani Bangala on the rail. It's Awesome Anthony digging in for the challenge of Burn Notice now, who pulls alongside. Eye contact made, but only for a brief moment, as Burn Notice and Radish Roman, the champion, now begin to power away from them in the 3rd. They win by maybe 3. Awesome Anthony is 2nd. Rani Bangala is 3rd. Milos is 4th. Wayne's Princess is 5th.
They're off on racing. And that's a very good start as Enthusiasm blast into an early lead, and it's Enthusiasm passing
forget Chief Dissident at the moment, needing to do a lot more as the field arrive at the 5/16th. Midnight Galaxy on that lead. Golden Lawyer now asked to cut into the lead. Fort Haldane has faded back into third, but they're at the top of the lane, and it's a Midnight Galaxy out in front, continues to guide the way. Here is a Golden Lawyer now getting cracks at that right-hand stick, but it is a Midnight Galaxy in Midnight Galaxy continues to maintain the advantage inside the final 16th. It is a Midnight Galaxy. This will be a double for trainer Oral Hayden. Paul Francis guiding Midnight Galaxy into win by double digits. Golden Lawyer second, Papidon third, Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth.
They're off and racing. Pretty Sassy. This is it, and is left at the back of the field over on the far side and tacking across. That is Margarita. Right there too, that's Don Quessy chasing My Dream up in the to the near side, right in the middle of things. That's locked down. So it is Margarita, Don Quessy chasing My Dreams, and locked down. These are the prominent ones. Just behind them, that is Pretty Sassy as they make their way coming to the furlong pole, and it is just the leader, Margarita, on the far side. Don Quessy showing down a good challenge, and Don Quessy looks to have the lead from Margarita. Lockdown coming forward, but it's Don Quessy in front of Lockdown coming forward. Don Quessy under pressure now from Lockdown, chasing Don Quessy. Lockdown, Don Quessy beats Lockdown. Then comes Pretty Sassy, Margarita, and maybe Chasing My Dreams back in fifth.
They're off. First start, Sonogram gets a good one in the center in the red headgear. Pineapple racing just behind the Sonogram. Indestructible is already coming across to claim the stand fence. First offense racing in behind them as they sort themselves out, and they've covered the first furlong and a half. A Sonogram showing good speed. Galloping de Veloz is right there on the premises. Tornado, Steel and Pineapple just in behind those. Indestructible is running a big one under the stand fence, but they're spread right across the course and it's wide open. Galloping de Veloz drifting over toward the far side. Sonogram in the center. Indestructible nearest to us. Pineapple now asked to get going by the rider as they race now toward the final furlong. Over on the center, that is a Sonogram, may just have that lead. Galloping de Veloz now throwing down the challenge. Indestructible and Pineapple trying to get on the premises, but it is Sonogram attempting to go all the way. Sonogram with the lead. Pineapple beginning to fly late, but Sonogram beats Pineapple. Galloping de Veloz, Indestructible, and the first offense is fifth.
They're off and racing. That's a good line. Principal Tiffany goes for that lead. Conundrum is right there too. Whiskey is on the outside. Then comes Who Done It, rushing down into it. That's Give Me the Light, right against the rail. That's Wilson. Then comes Veliki Vicky, just behind Veliki Vicky, and traveling together. That's Exotic Light and Brompton Alex, just behind them. That's Sneaky Joe and Diamond Rock trails the field. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and Conundrum assumes the lead. It's Conundrum in front of Wilson chasing down into Whiskey chasing down into second. Conundrum in front. Whiskey targeting Conundrum, and Wilson now draws alongside Conundrum. Running on is Who Done It right against Derail. That is Principal Tiffany, but it is Whiskey in front. Conundrum trying to come back at Whiskey. Also coming on, that's Who Done It. Coming out wide, that's Brompton Alex. It's Whiskey still in front. Conundrum not going away and fighting back. Coming on sharply on the outside, that's Brompton Alex. It's Whiskey in front. Brompton Alex now gets rolling, and Brompton Alex goes on to score in the Eddie Bet 12th Anniversary Trophy. Whiskey second, then comes Conundrum, Who Done It, and Wilson back in fifth.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High 5, REGGAE 6 and Catch 9. The REGGAE 6 has a single winner bonus of almost $4 million. The Catch 9, a single winner bonus in excess of $507,000. In the first event, scratch number 2, April Spirit. April Spirit is sick. In the first event, take out 2, April Spirit sick. Race 2, Quick 4 and play spot 8 wagering. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $559,000. Play spot 8 in excess of $595,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $101,000. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, High 5 wagering. Scratch number 4, Great Wayne. A Great Wayne is sick. In the 5th event, take out 4, Great Wayne sick. Late 5-star wagering also available, race 5. Race 6, the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. High 5 wagering on the start of the Strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,186,000. Race 7, the Americans Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. That's where the late triple begins. Race 8 is the day's feature, the REGGAE Trophy. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, over 1,000 meters straight. Race 9 is the Henry W. JAGHAI OD JP Trophy. It's an overnight allowance over 1,200 meters. That's it for me until the action begins. In a short while, we will be going over to our racing analysts who will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael Kane.
Very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's final Thorpe, home of the Booty Mile. It's a weekend race once again, and we have 18 races in store for you, 9 today and 9 tomorrow. And today, our feature is going to be the REGGAE Trophy. That's going to be race number 8, a greatest stakes open and downs contest with a purse of 1.75 million, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. The JAGHAI or DJP Trophy is going to be a feature as well as the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, and the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy will be a feature as well. That's going to be race number 7, and we have the Breakfast Cup that's going to be starting off the card in race number 1. And tomorrow, of course, we'll be having the Kingston and the Portmore, and those are going to be the final major preps for the upcoming classics, the season's first classics, of course, the 1,000 Guinness and the 2,000 Guinness that will be run in June. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions of Thorpe Racing. And in the jockeys currently, champion jockey Radish Roman is on 32 wins for the season, and that puts him 11 clear of Shane is on 21. Robert Haldane is on 20. Tevin Foster on 15. He's in 4th. And apprentice Tajay Sekou is next with 13 wins. Dane Dawkins on 13. And Richie Shakes, the apprentice, also on 13 wins. Ryan Lewis is 8th with 10 wins. Dick Cardenas 9th with 10 wins as well. And the rider that completes the top 10, Ismael Velasquez, on 7 wins. In the trainer section, Anthony Nunes is in front, 20.562 million in purse earnings. Jason Acosta second, 17.29 million in purse earnings there. Gear Sabati third with 11.482 million in earnings. And Gear Sabati had a starter yesterday at Gulfstream Park, so his first starter overseas at Gulfstream Park. And indeed, that was a great feat, and that horse came in 5th. So right, a decent race there yesterday at Gulfstream Park did Gear Sabati's runner. And that was an interesting performance. Carlton Watson, champion owner, he's in front on 6.288 million. ACK Stables is second with 6.183 million, so they're in a close thing for the top spot there. Shawnee Hands is next in third at 5.42 million, and we have Oral in fourth with 3.856 million. Ix Behorn fifth with 3.76 million. And running off the top 10, Nadal in the 6th, Vincent Main 7th, Bombay Stud Farm 8th, PJKT 9th, and the top 10 completed by Oak Ridge Farms. Lake and Farm Limited continue to lead in the breeders section, 10.595 million in purse earnings there. Orange Valley State second with 7.7 million in earnings. Karen Prasad third with 6.845 million in earnings. And Ham Stables, multiple time champion, there in 4th with 6.6 million plus in purse earnings there. The first event is 42 minutes away, and we have a field of 9, given the scratch of horse number 2. And that's April Spirit. So we're down to field of 9. It's for the lowest level of competition here at the claiming level, 200,000. And they go a quick dash of 3.5 furlongs straight or 700 meters straight. The purse is 600,000. Your favorite in the early betting is at 45. That's number 9. He's a Lion. You get 7-2 for number 7. The goal, then it's 5-1 for number 3. Galway Bay, followed by 7-2. Well, actually, yes, 7-2 for the goal. Galway Bay is at 5-1. Then you get 9-1 for number 1. Firepath 9-1, number 3, Galway Bay. And Blade, number 10, is at odds of 8-1. They are your market leaders. 11-1 for number 5, Bay Track, 12-1 for horse number 8. And that's Timekeeper. So the betting spread across quite a few runners. And the longest shot on the board is at 19-1. So that tells you of the competitive nature of this Breakfast Cup. My top selection is number 70 Goal. And this one has good speed. Last race in June 2024. Went actually second by a head on the 1st of June, beat my best daughter-in-law. And we saw best daughter-in-law win last week, beating Bella Bella in a driving finish over 4 furlongs straight. The goal, last time out on the 8th of June, failed to finish. That was around the bend. And notably, his past performances here reveal that the last 2 times he attempted to go around the bend, he failed to finish. So I think it's safe to say that the goal is best suited to going over the straight course. Damar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trader Adrian Dan Prince and owner Boris McIntosh. I'm expecting the goal to be back to speedyways here. And the trip is only 3.5 furlongs straight, so catch the goal if you can. Number 8, Timekeeper, also possesses some speed. Anthony Fraser rides for trader Henry Harrison Jr. And this one has the blinkers taken off, visor on, figure taken off. And the 3.5 furlong straight trip should be right up Timekeeper Street. Showed good speed over 4 furlong straight on the 29th of March. That was among non-winners of 2, beat by Electrode and Toots. So down to the 200,000 level, racing without a tag, being eligible to do so as a 6-year and up non of 2. So this Timekeeper has absolutely nothing to complain about here, but he'll be having to do it with 57 kilos. Towards the outside is number 10, Blade. Dane McKenzie rides. He's looking for his first career win. And he rides here for trainer Donovan Clark, more popularly known as DC. And this Blade has only started 6 times in his career thus far. 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. So has been thereabouts and continues to prove that he really wants to go over the straight course. All 6 career starts have been over the straight, 5 furlong straight or 4 furlong straight. Today is 3.5 furlong straight. So Blade is expected to be right up there when it's been decided. And this will be goodbye number 4, needs no introduction. This one has been at this 200,000 level for a significant amount of time now. And last time out, again, went around the bend at 5 round and was 6 by 13.5 lengths to ZI and Nina Dorada and Monaco. Wesley Henry maintains the mount for trader Fitzgerald Richards. The distance now cut back 3.5 furlongs straight. You can expect a 4th place effort here from Susan Goodbye, as this one has a fairly decent amount of speed. It's the Breakfast Cup on Kentucky Derby Day. It's a run for the roses over there at Churchill Downs, and of course you can view the Churchill Downs races live right here at Caymanas Park via simulcast, and of course at all OTBs island-wide. So it's a big day with the run for the roses up for grabs, and that looks to be a wide open contest later on at Churchill Downs. The Breakfast Cup here at Caymanas Park goes 7-8, 4-10 for me, and that's the goal to get the better of Timekeeper, Excuse Me Goodbye, and Blade. Let's now take a look at my REGGAE 6 and Catch 9 tickets. Both start here in race number 1. Kicking off the REGGAE 6 with 4, 7, 8, and 10, namely, Excuse Me Goodbye, The Goal, Timekeeper, and Blade, 4, 7, 8, and 10. Race number 2, make it 2, 3, 5, and 6 on Rudy Dude, Lord of Ashelon, Dodge This Link, and Little Groovy Thing. Race number 3, make it 4 and 5, a match race, Main Mistress versus Captain Sparrow. Race number 4, make it 1, 4, 5, and 8. Kaylee Melody, The General, Oil Machine, and King Pie. Race number 5, kindly note that number 4, Great Wayne, is a scratch. So race number 5, take out number 4, Great Wayne. Make the numbers there, 1, 2, 5, 8, and 10. Easy Peasy, Sir John, Burning Valor, Anika Bell, and I Realize. And race number 6, the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, taking a chance and banking on the cash-out leg of the REGGAE 6 with number 2, Prolific Prince. 6,400 will get you my REGGAE 6 ticket. Robert Darby's REGGAE 6 kicks off in race number 1 with 7, 8, 9, and 10. Race number 2, Robert goes 2, 3, 5. Race 3, 4, and 5. Race number 4, 7, and 8. Race 5, kindly note that number 4, Great Wayne, is a scratch. Robert goes 2, 5, 9, and 10. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the REGGAE 6, the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Robert goes 2, 4, and 11. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's REGGAE 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first event. And of course, at the Clash of the Titans, so to speak, the Catch 9 and REGGAE 6, 2 very major exotic wager opportunities. In the first leg of the catch line, going to go 4, 7, 8, and 10, maintaining that qualitative interest. As you goodbye, the goal, timekeeper, and blade. Race number 2, make it 2, 3, 5, and 6. On Rudy Dude, Lord of Ajalon, Dodges Link, and Little Groovy Thing. Race number 3, banking number 5, Captain Sparrow. Race number 4, make it 1, 4, and 8, Kaylee Melody, The General, King Pie. Race number 5, once again, kindly note, number 4, Great Wayne is a scratch. Make it 1, 2, 8, and 10. Easy Peasy, Sir John, Anika Bell, and I Realized. Race number 6, the REGGAE Memorial Trophy. Taking a chance and making number 2, Prolific Prince, a single. Race number 7, the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. We're going to number 3, and that's Supernatural Power as a single as well. Race number 8, the Reggae Trophy. Make it 1 and 3, Digital 1 and Bootylicious. And race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODGP Trophy. We're going 6, 9, and 11, Perfect Brew, Unspun, and Unbelievable Force. 5,760 will get you my catch 9 ticket, 3 bankers. And that converted to a $5 per bet, pick 6. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off with 8, 9, and 10 in race number 1. And once again, please note number 2, April Spirit is out, a scratch. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 5. Race 3, 4, and 5. Race number 4, 7, and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 2, 5, and 9. And once again, please note that number 4, Great Wayne is a scratch. Race number 6, the REGGAE Memorial Trophy. Robert goes 2 and 4. Race number 7, the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. Robert goes for number 3 as a single, and that's Supernatural Power. And race number 8, the Reggae Trophy. Robert goes 1 and 3. Race 9, 6, 9, and 11. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9, best of luck wagering, or catch 9 on the Reggae Trophy card. Race number 2 is next, and we're going to start the quick 4 and play spot 8 here. Both have a minimum guarantee bet of $250,000, and both have a jackpot, which is just under $600,000. This second event is for claimers, $500,000 down to $400,000, and they go 12 at the middle to 6 furlongs. The purse is $790,000. My best 4 includes 2 on Rudy Dude, 3 Lord of Ajalon, 5 Dodge This Link, and 6 Little Groovy Thing. 2, 3, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 2. Dot This Link has the Canterman chaining us up for Trader Greg final. Last time out, race on the 12th of April, coming off a break, which was over 60 days off the claim, race without the tag. So the waiver claim option engaged by the connections on the 12th of April, and they did not get the job done with this Dot This Link, only able to muster 5th by 4.5 lengths behind Lord of Ajalon. So beautiful and Little Groovy Thing. Back here now with a rematch with both Lord of Ajalon and Little Groovy Thing. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here among the trio of Dodges Thing, Little Groovy Thing, and Lord of Ajalon. This Dodges Thing will pick up 4 kilos to go at 54.5, and I'm expecting him to put together a much better run than he did on the 12th of April. Number 3, Lord of Ajalon, won that same race of the 12th of April by a nose, beating So Beautiful, and Little Groovy Thing was some 2 lengths behind. Now, Lord of Ajalon reports first time of the claim, and so does Little Groovy Thing. And that's going to be one of those variables I always tell you about that contributes significantly to the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. And Unruly Dude also reports of a win and also reports of a change of barn claimed on the 8th of February. So we have Unruly Dude, Lord of Ajalon, and Little Groovy Thing all reporting for new connections of the claim. And this Dodges Link, he didn't change barn out of his last race, and that's where I'm leading towards here in race number 2. Dodges Link should be able to get the job done. Second time of asking for his new connections. Number 3, Lord of Ajalon, a nose in front and last with 54.5 kilos, picks up 2 kilos to go at 56.5 kilos. Jerome Innis, more popularly known as Cranberry, maintains about for Trinidad Raw Wisdom, and owner Kong Star. Lord of Ajalon, not necessarily the most consistent of racers. His last 2 victories actually came by margin of a nose. One on the 24th of August 2024 by a nose, beating Sticky Down and Expeditious, and one last time out also going 5.5 furlongs. So his last 2 wins both came by a nose and both came at 5.5 furlongs. So the wins have been quite far in between. So will he make it back-to-back wins? Chances are he won't, but we're going to keep on the right side here for new connections. Unruly Dude won on the 8th of February by a neck-beating Special Gift and Cappuccino. Deemed lame in finishing and hasn't been seen at exercise, but the choice of rider is Radish Roman, the champion jockey. He has been aboard the last 2 appearances, 1 second and a win, so we're going to keep Unruly Dude on the right side as well. At number 6 is the To Go Everything, third by 2 lengths in that same load of Agilon So Beautiful event. Reports first time of the claim, now trained by Nicholas Smith. Richie Shakes, the apprentice, maintains them out. And the new owner, Akeem Mahadiao. And we're going to keep the To Go Everything on the right side as well. A small field of 6, but it promises to be a competitive event with the change-up barn for 3 of the top selections. Going here for number 5, Dodge this link to get the better of the barn changers. 3, Lord of Agilon. 6, Little Go Everything. And 2 on Rudy Dude. 5, 3, 6, and 2 in race number 2. Race number 3 is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee paid is 300,000. Single with a bonus just over 101,000. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Non-bidders of 3. The purse is 820,000. It appears to be a match race on paper. 4 Main Mistress versus 5 Captain Sparrow. Captain Sparrow trained by Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 3 entries here. Immeasurable Joy number 1, Battle Angel number 3, and Captain Sparrow number 5. I'm expecting Immeasurable Joy, stablemate of Captain Sparrow, to be the one to carry the fractions with Main Mistress. Wesley Henry, more popularly known as Kalu, also known as Greens, also known as the Genie Man. He's a front-running tactician, and this extension in journey from 5.5 furlongs and 6 furlongs for Immeasurable Joy. With her natural pace, she should be able to inject some speed from the word go from this one draw. So I'm expecting Immeasurable Joy to be the one to take on Main Mistress early. Main Mistress has won twice from 4 career starts, and both wins came by wide margins. One by 9.5 lengths in 125.3 when winning on the 14th of September, beating Zulu Warrior and Oil Machine, and then one by 7 3/4 lengths on the 15th of February, beating Titan Temper and Shooting Star. Has worked well for this. 6 furlongs with 114 flat. That workout came on the 27th of April. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, picks up the mount for trainer Peter Dunversard and owner PJKT. Main Mistress is going to be the one to tag here. Captain Sparrow should be able to tag her. He'll get that pace ahead of him. He's proven at a mile. His last win came at a mile by 6 1/4 lengths in 140 and 2/5 of a second, beating Mac and Rome and King Pie. And he has run well, going 2-turn distances. He was served by just 3/4 of a length in the Jamaica Derby last year, beaten by Crown Chaser and Run Judy Run. And he won over 9 furlongs at 25 yards by 3.5 lengths in 159.4, beating Supremacy and Lady Lauren. And he was second going 9 furlongs and 25 yards to Sheer Delight, the importee. So this Captain Sparrow, he does much better when he's warmed up extensively before his races. And I saw that for firsthand on the 21st of December last year, when he was extensively warmed up by Tevin Foster, and he closed fast. He was actually a sharp way from the starting gate, going a mile. He passed a half-mile 4 by 11 lengths, lost his position, but picked it up thereafter, swept down to second by a length of the quarter at the top of the lane, and swept to the lead. By the time they reached the furlong pole, he was 2 1/4 lengths clear. So I'm expecting this one to be warmed up again. Ray Lewis has the assignment for Anthony Nunes and owner D Syndicate, and Captain Sparrow worked well on the 27th of April, 6 furlongs with 114.3. I'm expecting Captain Sparrow to be strongest at the finish here. So I'm taking number 5, Captain Sparrow, to catch and beat number 4, Main Mistress. For third, make it number 1, Immeasurable Joy. She'll be responsible for carrying the fractions. And for fourth, make it number 2, Brenda Boy. 5, 4, 1, 2 in an interesting looking third event. Race number 4 is next one. That's it, begins there. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. And we have a field of 8 declared to go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs to 25 yards. And this is a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. The top selections here include 1, Kaylin Melody, 4, The General, 5, Oil Machine, and 8, King Pie. 1, 4, 5, and 8 appear to be the right numbers here for race number 4. King Pie threw a clinker last time out on his seasonal debut on the 21st of April, 7 by 22 lengths behind Hot Red Scammer, Shooting Star, and The General. That was going a mile. Prior to that, in his last two efforts for 2024, he was finishing a strong third by 7 1/4 lengths to Captain Sparrow and Macaron. We see Captain Sparrow in action in race number 3, and this King Pie was served by 4.5 lengths to Supremacy and Main Mistress. We'll see Main Mistress and Captain Sparrow in action in race number 3. So being beaten in third behind those useful horses, Captain Sparrow, Macaron, and Supremacy, as well as Main Mistress. Really, King Pie should be able to get the job done among these. Since his 21st of April seasonal debut, he has come back to work well. On the 27th of April, 6 furlongs in 116.3 alongside stablemate Perfect Affair. Perfect Affair we'll see in action in the Portmore on Sunday afternoon. So this King Pie, I'm willing to draw a line to that last poor effort. Shane Ellis notably maintains about he was aboard to victory when this one last won on the 9th of November, and that was at 1 mile. So the trip is now 9,025 yards. He has performed creditably going 2-turn distances, so King Pie is where I'm going to go here in race number 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. Number 1, Katie Melody, also goes well over distances of 9 furlongs or more. She was a winner, going 9.5 furlongs, won by a nose on the 7th of December, Mute Mile Day, beating Lucy in the Sky. The general was some 9 lengths away in third. So Katie Melody has continued to look well at exercise. She worked 6 furlongs with 1:16.2 on the 19th of April. On the 26th of April, went 5.5 furlongs with 1:10 and a fifth of a second. Since stepping up to this nuns of 3 level, he has not been totally disgraced. 4 by 14 and a quarter to Captain Sparrow. 5th by 19 lengths behind Main Mistress, Titan Temper and Shooting Star, all importees. 7 by 11 lengths after being prominent for the first 3 furlongs, going 7 furlongs, beat my measure majority Titan Temper and Shooting Star. Last time on 5th by 11.5 lengths at the $1.5 million claiming level, beat behind Sonity and Chippy Burn Notice. And I realize, so Kaylee Melody with the champion apprentice Shane Richardson, more popular known as Andy. He's riding here for trainer Robert Pearson and owner Headley Davis. We're going to keep Kaylee Melody on the right side going this 9.25 trip. The general should be thereabouts as well. First attempt at nuns of 3 was not all that poor, was served by 7 1/4 to Hotbed Scammer and Shooting Star, was some 5 3/4 lengths in a race to Shooting Star. Shooting Star is present here, drawn post 7, so we're going to give Shooting Star looking as well. And Oil Machine has caught the pace of this level, raced at the level 4 times so far, 4th on 3 occasions, 2nd on the other occasion, 2nd by half a length to Blue Sensation, going 6.5 furlongs. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount, replacing Paul Francis. The weight is allotted at 55 kilos. Tajay Sekou will chip off 3 kilos of that, so it's going to be 52 kilos here for Oil Machine, and that we see Oil Machine down 3.5 kilos from his last outing, where he had 55.5 kilos. So look for Oil Machine, who has good pace to be in the thick of things from the word go. A competitive 4th event to kick off the Twilight 6 with a minimum guarantee payout of 3.5 million. Make it 8, 1, 4, and 5. My order of preference, King Pie, to get the better of Kaylee Melody, the General, and Oil Machine. Twilight 6, with that minimum guarantee payout of 3.5 million, kicks off in race 4. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Reggae Trophy card. Race number 4, starting off with the aforementioned quarter of interest, 1, 4, 5, and 8. Kaylee Melody, the General, Oil Machine, and King Pie. Race number 5, kindly know that number 4, Great Wayne, is a scratch. Make the numbers here 1, 2, 5, 8, and 10. Easy peasy, Sir John, Burning Valor, Anika Bell, and I Realized. Race number 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, taking a chance and making number 2, Prolific Prince, a single. Race number 7, the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. We're going 1 and 3, Incredible Joe and Supernatural Power. Race number 8, the Reggae Trophy. Make it 1, 2, 3, and 5, Digital 1. Pack Plays, Bookdelicious, and Is That a Fact? Race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. We're working with 6, 9, and 11, Perfect Brew, Unspun, and Unbelievable Force. 4,800 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4 with horses 7 and 8. So race 4, Robert goes 7 and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 2, 5, 9, and 10. And race number 5, of course, remember number 4, Great Wayne is a scratch. Race 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, 2, 4, and 11. Race number 7, the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, Robert Banks number 3, Supernatural Power. Race number 8, the Reggae Trophy, 1, 2, and 3. And race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. Robert goes 2, 6, 9, and 11. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the 9-race card. Reggae 6 pool, 3.5 million and climbing. Your Catch 9 pool is at 500,000, and that will continue to increase as we go closer and closer to post. Race number 5 is next. The late 5-star starts here. Minimum guarantee pair of 300,000. We have a field of 11, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters. Field of 11 declared to go posters. Scratch number 4. Great Wayne, we're now down to a field of 10. It's for the 1 million out of 800,000 claiming level. The purse is 860,000. Top selections here includes 1, Easy Peasy, 2, Sir John, 8, Anika Bell, and 10, I Realize. 1, 2, 8, and 10. That's where we're going in race number 5. Easy Peasy gets a significant class relief here. Raced at overnet level the last 3 outings. Raced at the open allowance level on Mute Mile Day. Has been shown up to the half mile and quarter pole in most of those races. Was even third at the furlong pole in a non-winner overnight race left time on the 26th of January, third by 5 1/4 lengths in that race, which was won by Geolithic over She's a God Gift and Super Annex. So down to $1 million now. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for Turner Randolph Scott. And this easy peasy has worked well. On the 19th of April, 6 furlongs in 1:18.3. And on the 26th of April, galloped 3 furlongs in 36.3. So down to $1 million claiming now. Easy peasy from the one draw from a level break is going to be the one they'll have to try and get back to here. So John, no stranger at the $1 million level, has won at this level multiple occasions. Won on the 1st of March, going 7 furlongs with 1:28.1, beating Green Gold Rush by half a length. Was second by half a length behind Green Gold Rush on the 1st of February. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here between Sir John and Green Gold Rush. Green Gold Rush is present, drawn post position 9. Sir John won earlier at 7:50 on Boxing Day last year, going 7 furlongs as well. He's somewhat of a 7 furlong specialist. His last 3 victories came at 7 furlongs. As a matter of fact, looking at the past performances here, 9 of his last 10 races have all been at 7 furlongs. So he is indeed a 7 furlong specialist. Worked well on the 19th of April, 6 furlongs in 1:18 flat. On the 26th of April, 5 furlongs rounded, 1:03.2. Rain Lewis picks up the mount for Nicholas Smith. And this Sir John looks likely to be back in contention throughout. Number 8, Anika Bell, in an interesting entry. She has competed at the overnight level for her last 5 appearances, and she has not been totally disgraced in her last 3 runs. On the 15th of September, going 5 round, 8 by 10 3/4 to Digital One, Money Market, and Oasis Jack. That's not a bad run. Came back on the 1st of March for her seasonal debut, went 5 furlongs straight, a trip which could be a trifle short of her best at this level, and she wasn't too far away at the finish, 9 by 8 3/4 to Champion Bubbler, Cookie Day Night, and Commander Z. Actually, 9 by 5 1/4 at the quarter pole, 7 by 6 1/2 at the furlong pole, so she wasn't totally disgraced there. On the 12th of April, going 7 furlongs, also at the overnight level, trailed for most of the way, but finished up 8 by 11.5 lengths to impressive Force, Kemp, and Unspun. So any of those 3 performances reproduced, now down to claiming company, Anika Bell can definitely fight to the finish, and she can definitely get the job done as well. Emilia McLean, more popular known as Nico, picks up the mount for trainer Lydia Anglin and owner V&O Racing Stables. Look for a big effort here from Anika Bell. Another that gets some class relief is number 10, I Realize. Steps down from 1.5 million on claiming. Third by 7 lengths last time out to Sonny T and Chippy and Burnotis. We saw Burnotis return to win last time out. That was last week. So I Realize stepping down from 1.5 million to 1 million. Tajay Sekou maintains them up for the 3rd consecutive occasion. He rides here for trainer Lincoln Longs. So this I Realize reports from a change of barn, now trained by Lincoln Longs. You can expect I Realize to step up his game here with the class relief. So we have 3 horses that are getting significant class relief. Easy Peasy, Anika Bell, and I Realize. I'm going for number 1, Easy Peasy, to get the better of number 10, I Realize. Then 2, Sir John, and 8, Anika Bell. Race number 6 is this. Strike 4 begins here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Strike 4. Jackpot over 2.186 million. Race 6 is the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 13 maidens, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. My best 4 here includes 2, Prolific Prince, 4, He's Sensational, 8, Bob the Builder, and 11, Benison. 2, 4, 8, and 11. That's where we're going in the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Prolific Prince has started 3 times thus far, and he has run well. Second on debut by 7.5 into Summer Palace. Came back third by 8 3/4 to Runaway Star. The eventual Prince Consort Stakes first past the post. And Prolific Prince returned and was third by 2 1/4 lengths to Boss Man and Slam Sharp. So he has shaped well in 3 outings to date. Tongue Tanner removed by trainer Adrian Prince. First time Lasix administered today. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it's got to be 54 kilos here for Prolific Prince. And on all 3 career starts, he carried 57 kilos. So he'll appreciate this 3 kilo claim. And Prolific Prince has worked well on the 26th of April when 5.5 furlongs in 109 and 2/5 of a second by 103 and a 5th. So he should be sharp and ready for his 4th start. Number 4, He's Sensational. He ran well on debut, 4 by 6 1/4 lengths to Brompton Boy, over 6 furlongs. Did it with 57 kilos. We'll have a 55.5 kilos today. That's a 1.5 kilos lighter. And he'll have race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. Wesley Calala Henry picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellis in the saddle for trainer Lincoln Logs and owner S&S Camp. And He's Sensational has worked well since his debut. He came back on the 27th of April and with a half mile in 49.3. So He's Sensational should step up on his debut fourth place effort. Number 11 is Benison, has shaped well on 3 career starts to date, 4 by 5 on debut to Brahma Bull, second by 7 and a quarter to Railway Star on the 29th of March, and last time up third by 7 and a quarter behind Costa Living, coming from off the pace on all 3 outings. Picks up weight to go at 57 kilos here, so he had 53 kilos last time out with Tajay Sekou. It's now 57 kilos with Radish Roman. And the distance now cut back from a mile to 6.5 furlongs. So Benison has not been showing good pace or speed, but he has been showing a good late turn of foot. May not necessarily be totally suited to the 6.5 furlong distance here, but I'm expecting him to be finishing effectively from off the pace. And number 8 is Bob the Builder. Ran on debut on the 19th of April, 5th by 8 and 3/4 lengths, coming from way off the pace, 7 by 14 at the furlong poles, 8 by 11 at the quarter pole. That run was behind Bossman, Slam Sharp, and Prolific Prince. Slam Sharp is present here, drawn post 6. He picks up lumps of weight from 53.5 to 57. And we're seeing Bob the Builder coming in here, 55.5, the allotted 55.5 kilos, the allotted weight. And Emilio McLean should be able to chip off that 4 kilo claim, and that should see him at 51.5 kilos. So Bob the Builder shaped nicely on debut, and I'm expecting him to step up a place or two here in the GR.I Memorial Trophy. Going here for number 2, Prolific Prince. To get the better of number 4, he's sensational. Then 11, Benison, and 8, Bob the Builder. This sentiment is next. It's the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. We have a field of 6. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted stakes event for imported 3,000 nuns of 3 and native bred 3,000 4-year nuns of 4. The purse, 1.19 million. The undefeated Supernatural Power is back. Won on debut, an auspicious debut victory, 13.5 lengths clear in 1:11.3 for 6 furlongs. Then came back on the 1st of March for his seasonal debut. Was 5 3/4 lengths clear in 58.1, going 5 furlongs straight, beating on Woodimo and Riches to Rags. Has worked well. On the 20th of April, 5 been at 4 furlongs in 47 1/5 of a second, and on the 27th of April, 5 furlongs round in 59.4. Radish Roman maintains him on for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Filippiano D and owner ACK Stables. Supernatural Power to remain undefeated in the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. Number 1, Incredible Joe. Impressive in victory, second time of asking, 58.3 going 5 furlongs straight. Won by 8 lengths, but didn't beat much. Princess Chris and Shine Like the Sky. But his win was visually impressive. The time was also eye-catching, 58.3. And he has worked well since. On the 26th of April, went 7 furlongs with 127 flat. With that first-time lasix administered, the widely chaotic Dick Cardinals picks up the motor, placing Shane Ellis in the saddle for trader Adrian Prince and O&S Racers of O&S Tack Room fame. I'm expecting Incredible Joe to give game chase to Supernatural Power here, and this could be the right exacta in the American Women's Group of the Jamaica Trophy. Supernatural Power to get the better of Incredible Joe. Rico has raced 4 times, 1 win, 2 seconds, and 1/3. Last time out beat Magnificent Force. That was going 5.5 furlongs in 1:07.2. Anthony Allen picks up the mount, replacing Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. Look for Rico to be running strong throughout. And number 4, American Aviator, 3 to 5 on our second appearance, but was well behind Magnificent Force and Rico. Blinkers now fitted, tongue tie removed. Robert Haldane picks up the mount. Look for American Aviator to make things close throughout. Going here for number 3, Supernatural Power in the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. To get the better of number 1, Incredible Joe. Then 2, Rico. And 4, American Aviator. The 8th penultimate is next. It's the REGGAE Trophy, or feature is today. A graded stake open the downs contest of 3 and up. The purse is 1.75 million, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. My best 4 here includes 1, Digital 1, 2, Pack Plays, 3, Bookdelicious, 5, Is That a Fact, 1, 2, 3, and 5 in the REGGAE Trophy. Bookdelicious, 3rd by 6 cents last time out with 57 kilos, beaten by Digital 1, who had 52 kilos. California Crown was second with 46.5 kilos. So Bootylicious allowed lumps of weight all round last time out when beaten going 5.5 furlongs, and she lost absolutely no marks in defeat. Prior to that, she had 3 consecutive wins, 5 furlongs weight in 58.2 with 55 kilos, beating Atlantic Convoy and Blue Vinyl. That was on the 9th of February. On the 24th of December, made all running going 5.5 furlongs into 105.4, beating Desert of Malibu and Pack Place. She did so with 48 kilos. And 3 starts, made that 4 starts back as she won by 3.5 lengths going 6 furlongs, making all the running, beating Digital 1 and Burn Notice. So she's a fleet-footed filly, a fleet-footed mare. She's now 5 years old. And Six-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount, and this sees Bootylicious coming down from 57 kilos to 53 kilos. And she has worked well on the 19th of April, 4-4 straight in 46 flat by 59.4. On the 26th of April, when 3-4 straight in 35 and a fifth of a second. So she's proven herself over the straight course, as opposed to her rivals here, main rivals. Digital One, who beat her recently, has never won over the straight. Has a hat trick of wins coming into this though. The wins go over 6.5 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs, and 5 furlongs round. But as I said, it's yet to win over the 5 furlong straight distance. She'd have top weight here with 56.5 kilos. Radish Roman picks up the mount once again for Gear Sabati and Oak Ridge Farms. And though John Post won, it's a small field of 6. I'm expecting Digital One to acquit herself quite well here. And she's going to be one of the top contenders for the REGGAE Trophy. And number 2 is Pack Place. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Shane Richardson, and Ride J for Ron Matty and Oda Vincent May. Notably, Pack Place has won 3 times locally, and all 3 victories have been over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. One on his local debut, 6.5 furlongs in 1:17.3 by 10.5 lengths. Didn't win again until his 4th appearance, which was over 6.5 furlongs. Won in 1:18 and a fifth of a second with 52 kilos, beating Wall Street Trader and Atomica. And raced twice after that 25th of January win, was 4th and then 3rd, and then he came back on the 19th of April, over 6.5 furlongs, and duly won again, 1:19 and a fifth of a second. So I think it's safe to say that if it's not 6.5 furlongs, Pack Place won't be winning. So that's up against him here. But it's the first time he's going to attempt 5 furlongs straight, and Richie Shakes will chip off 3 kilos off the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it's going to be 54 kilos here for Pack Place, and that will see Pack Place getting 2.5 kilos from Digital One. And as such, he should be able to turn the tables on Digital One. And Bootylicious will be coming down from 57 to 53, and Digital One, out of that last win where she beat Bootylicious, she goes up from 52 to 56.5. So she's up 4.5 kilos, while Bootylicious is down 4 kilos. So that's going to be a swing of 8.5 kilos in favor of Bootylicious. So the handicaps are significantly in favor of Bootylicious getting the job done here. Last year's winner of the REGGAE Trophy is present, and that's horse number 5, Is That a Fact? Won over the distance, ridden by Carlos Blake in 59-2, beating Bootylicious, who was 2nd. Is That a Fact? He's looking to try to make it back-to-back REGGAE Trophy wins. He has been there or thereabouts since, won by 5 lengths though, over 6 furlongs on the 13th of July, 2024. And since then, has been thereabouts, 3rd twice, 2nd once, 4th on the other occasion. Last time out, he was beaten by Pack Place, going 6.5 furlongs, fought by 10 lengths at 8-5. So he's going to have his work cut out for him to get the job done here. But Anthony Allen picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 56 kilo weight. So it's going to be 53 kilos there for Is That a Fact? And Is That a Fact? Once he can conjure up an effort similar to his winning effort of May the 4th last year when winning the REGGAE Trophy, we could very well see Is That a Fact in the heat of battle to the very end. An interesting looking REGGAE Trophy. Going here for number 3, Bootylicious, to get the better of number 1, Digital One, then 2, Pack Place. And last year's REGGAE Trophy winner, Is That a Fact? 3-1-2-5 in race number 8. The 9th and final is the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. We have a field of 11, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's for the overnight allowance level. 3,000 up, the purse 1.25 million. My best 4 here includes 6 Perfect Brew, 8 Mudshaft, 9 Unspun, and 11 Unbelievable Force. 6, 8, 9. And 11. Unbelievable Force, last time out, 2nd by length behind the hard knocking Mahogany. Lost no marks in the feet, had 53 kilos. Mahogany had 54 kilos. Pointed at the quarter pole first by head, but then Mahogany rallied strongly and got the job done, winning by a length. 106.1 for 5.5 furlongs. That was the final time. Now gets a half of a furlong of the travel. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount, replacing Radish Roman. That will see Unbelievable Force carrying 49 kilos. And that sees her 4 kilos lighter than her last assignment with 53 kilos. So she's nicely off at the handicaps here. And Unbelievable Force is going to be my top selection for the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. Another that's very nice off at the scale is number 9, Unspun. Now, notably, on the 12th of April, Unspun, a 3-year-old, was asked to allow older horses weight and much more experienced horses weight. The likes of Impressive Force had 54 kilos. The eventual winner did so in 127 flat. So Impressive Force was getting 3 kilos from the 3-year-old Unspun. Impressive Force, a 4-year-old importee at that. Kim was 2nd. He had 55.5 kilos, getting a kilo and a half from Unspun. Unspun ran a brave race to be third, just 3 lengths in arrears at the end, and he lost absolute no marks in defeat in that third place effort. Now, he has 54.5 kilos allotted weight for him today. Richie Shakes, the informed apprentice, picks up the mount. He'll chip off 3 kilos of that 54.5 kilo allotted weight. So it's going to be 51.5 kilos here for Unspun. And in addition to that, Unspun will have race day medication Lasix administered for the first time today. So he has started 8 times thus far. And of those 8 races, 5 were as a 2-year-old. 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 2 thirds. So he has never been worse than third. So Lasix administered plus the pull at the scale, 5.5 kilos down from 57 kilos to 51.5 kilos. Unspun will certainly make his presence well felt here. The trip up 6 furlongs may not necessarily be the best trip for him. Appears to be much more of a 6.5, 7.5 furlong type of horse, a more of a middle distance type of runner. But he's ultra talented. He's a champion 2-year-old, and Unspun clearly will fight at the finish here. Perfect Brew should be getting a perfect trip from off the pace, and this Perfect Brew is the type that does extremely well when he has a torrid pace ahead of him to chase, and he'll be not short of that this afternoon with the likes of Unbelievable Force drawn post 11. We'll also be having Unspun drawn post 9. There's Mudshaft, who's very speedy as well, drawn post 8. There's also going to be the possibility of seeing Magnificent Force closer to pace as well. So Perfect Brew won't be short of a fast pace to chase here. And we have seen him fly. He flew home on the 6th of October last year, going 5.5 furlongs, getting the better of Money Market in deep stretch. Digital One was served that day some 5 3/4 lengths in arrears. He has been at open allowance level as well, raced in the Port Royal Sprint, raced in the Bruce on the Loose, raced in the Miracle Man, and he has been there about served by 6 3/4 Atlantic Convoy and Money Market, third by 6.5 to Run Judo Run, and Barnaby was second by 4 1/4 lengths, making late gain going 9.25 behind Geolithic. So one thing's for sure, Perfect Brew will be finishing fast and furious. Champion jockey Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Tajay Sekou in the saddle. He rides here for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan. And Perfect Brew worked well going into his last effort on the 26th of April. On the 30th of April, 7 furlongs with 128.4 by 115.1. On the 20th of April, 5 furlongs rounded 101 and a fifth of a second. So Perfect Brew will get a perfect trip from off the pace here, and he's going to be the one they'll all have to fear in deep stretch. He'd have to allow weight to Unbelievable Force. He's going to be allowing 5.5 kilos to Unbelievable Force. He's have to allow weight to Unspun. He's going to be allowing 3 kilos to Unspun. And based on that pointed handicaps, I've not made Perfect Brew my top choice. I've worked with the lighter weighted horses. So I'm taking number 11, Unbelievable Force, to get the better of number 9, Unspun, then 6, Perfect Brew. Number 8, Mudshaft, this one, an interesting entry. It's the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. And there's some family ties here. Father and son combination, Matthew Williams, he's the son. And Willis Racing Stables, the father, of course, so my good friend Mark Williams. And Mark Williams and Matthew Williams are very closely related to the JAGHAI family. So the presence of Mudshaft here is something to look into. Mudshaft, a 6-year-old imported mare, she may not necessarily be all up there with talent as far as the likes of Unspun and Unbelievable Force are concerned, and even Perfect Brew, but she has good speed. She'll be at 50.5 kilos, and Wesley Henry is a master. He's a front-running tactician, knows how to get them going fast early. So whatever happens in the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy, you can expect the Matthew Williams with his Racing Stables entry of Mudshaft to be carrying the flag very high. And this could be one for all your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Mudshaft cannot be left out of calculations. Going here, 11, 9, 6, and 8 as my order of preference for the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. And that's Unbelievable Force to get the better of Unspun, Perfect Brew, and Mudshaft. We're 3 minutes on the board, and we're at $5.8 million in the REGGAE 6 pool. The catch time pool is at 500,000. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better guided you to make your decisions. And at the end of today's wager, you will be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs island-wide on the Embed platform, NaraBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through Embed. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. It's the Breakfast Cup. It's for 5-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 200,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs straight. Number 2, April Spirit scratched. April Spirit is sick. Number 6, Senor Kwanzi, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7, De Gaulle, 53 or 117. 8, Timekeeper, 53.5 or 118. 10, Blade, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. REGGAE 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. REGGAE 6 has a single winner bonus of almost $4 million and the Catch 9 in excess of $507,000. Catch 9 on its way to 600,000, possibly heading for $1 million, and the REGGAE 6 on its way to $8 million. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, the Breakfast Cup. And the Catch 9 and REGGAE 6 begins there. REGGAE 6 approaching 8.5 million. 8.5 million in the REGGAE 6. Catch 9 approaching 650,000. The jackpot bonus on the REGGAE 6 approaching $4 million. Well, nearly $4 million. And the jackpot bonus on the Catch 9 in excess 500,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool now just passing the 200,000 mark and heading to 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post. A good betting one this, the first, the Breakfast Cup.
Hello again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. It's an 18-race two-day weekend carnival, 9 today, 9 tomorrow, and of course tomorrow is going to be all about the Portmore and the Kingston, the final major prep for the season's first classics, the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas. Today, though, we have the REGGAE Trophy in store for you. We have the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, and we also have the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. We have the Harry JAGHAI Memorial as well. And the first event will be the Breakfast Cup. Horse on the way to the gate for the Breakfast Cup. 300 meters, make that 700 meters or 3.5 furlong straight sprint. And it's for the 200,000 claimers. REGGAE 6 pool, approaching 8.5 million. And we have a catch 9 pool, which is over 600,000. Interesting sequence for all our exotics today. Race number 1, my top selection is number 7, De Gaulle. He gets odds of 8 to 5, has speed, and the speed will be the order of the event here. It's only 3.5 furlong straight, so anybody that can get the lead is likely to keep the lead. You don't have far to go. So De Gaulle has shown good speed, good enough speed to lead this field. And Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the Mount Ford trader. Agent Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan. De Gaulle is at 8 to 5. And from a level break, it's going to take a lot of catching. Number 8, Timekeeper possesses speed as well. Anthony Fraser rides for Henry Harrison Jr. This one, not as fast as De Gaulle, but look for Timekeeper to acquit himself well here. And Blade number 10 also possesses some speed. And this one has Dane McKenzie in the saddle. And notably, Dane McKenzie hasn't won his first race yet, nor has Anthony Fraser. They're both apprentices. And we're looking forward to them having a good ride here in this 3.5 furlong sprint. And number 4 is Isuzu Goodbye. Gets 12 to 1 with Wesley Henry. This one also possesses good speed, so it's going to be all about who can lead, and whosoever leads should be able to maintain the lead. They don't have far to go. Make it 7, 8, 4, 10 in the Breakfast Cup. De Gaulle over Timekeeper, Isuzu Goodbye, and Blade. REGGAE 6 pool, 8 million, now 9 million in a new tick, and your catch 9 pool is at 650,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post for race number 1, the Breakfast Cup, and the REGGAE 6 on its way to 10 million. So we're on our way to $10 million. A very nice pool this. And the jackpot bonus nearly $4 million. Catch 9 on its way to 700,000. Catch 9 approaching 700,000. The jackpot bonus in excess of $500,000. And the High 5 pool on its way to 300,000. High 5 approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners have arrived at the post.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Number 3, Galway Bay. Now a very late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. So 2 scratches in race 1. 2, April Spirit. 3, Galway Bay. Both scratched.
So a very late scratch here in horse number 3, Galloway Bay. So Galloway Bay, well fancied at 5-2. So suppose you'll get some time to change your bets and make additional wagers. Number 3, Galloway Bay, scratch total scratches 2 and 3. 2, April Spirit. 3, Galloway Bay, both scratched. Closing up the front of the gate, so hurry and make your wagers. Running out of wagering time for sure.
So the front of the gates have been closed, as Fiery Path is the first to load. So horses are loading for this, the first of 9. Catch 9 on its way to 800,000, REGGAE 6 almost at 10 million. Fiery Path, the first one in. Rider off, Excuse Me Goodbye, that's Wesley Callaloo Henry. As they try to get this Excuse Me Goodbye into gate 4. Excuse Me Goodbye in, rider up. Matriarch will be next with Anthony Allen. They're in at 5. Senor Kwanzi and Eric Horton loaded 6. Timekeeper lining up for 8. Timekeeper is in. Quick sprint up the stretch, 3.5 furlongs. Blade they try with next at 10. So they open the front and the Blade goes in, part of the way anyway. Blade now in. He's a Lion coming into 9. And the final one will be De Gaulle, the favorite at 6-5. Hasn't run since June 2024. De Gaulle coming into 7. De Gaulle is in, field in line, 3.5 furlongs straight. They're off for the first of 9. Senor Kwanzi gets a good start in the center. De Gaulle begins to tackle ready toward the near side. Blade races with the near side. In behind them, He's a Lion running near side. Timekeeper drifting over toward the far side. Matriarch in the yellow and red cap races over there too with their Suze Me Goodbye. And away over against the far rail, that's Fiery Path. But the battle on up front. A Blade right against the stand fence. De Gaulle in the orange silks. They're going at it, and De Gaulle has that lead. A Blade will try to peg him back. Here is Timekeeper now asked to come on as they drive past the 16th pole. It is De Gaulle out in front under Demar Williams. Timekeeper now beginning to make gains. De Gaulle flashing up toward the wire. De Gaulle looks to have done it. It's close between De Gaulle and Timekeeper. Then He's a Lion also close with Fiery Path. Back in fifth, that's Matriarch.
So with the scratch of horse number 3, the Galway Bay, that ticket went to the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite, De Gaulle, is the winner. So off-time favorite winning the first, and that ticket on Galway Bay, if you didn't get a chance to exchange, goes to the winner, De Gaulle. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Breakfast Cup, number 7, De Gaulle. A 6-year-old bay horse by Soul Warrior, a Femi Dori, by Vanadium, Red Everglades Farms Limited, owned Boris McIntosh, trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider. Demar Williams, the groom, Leon Walker, second. Number 8, Timekeeper, third. Number 9, He's a Lion, fourth. The number 1, Fiery Path, and the fifth, the number 5, Matriarch. Final time for 700 meters or a 3.5 furlong straight, 43 flat.
They're off for the first of 9. Senor Kwanzi gets a good start in the center. De Gaulle begins to tackle ready toward the near side. Blade races with the near side. In behind them, He's a Lion running near side. Timekeeper drifting over toward the far side. Matriarch in the yellow and red cap races over there too with their Suze Me Goodbye. And away over against the far rail, that's Fiery Path. But the battle on up front. A Blade right against the stand fence. De Gaulle in the orange silks. They're going at it, and De Gaulle has that lead. A Blade will try to peg him back. Here is Timekeeper now asked to come on as they drive past the 16th pole. It is De Gaulle out in front under Demar Williams. Timekeeper now beginning to make gains. De Gaulle flashing up toward the wire. De Gaulle looks to have done it. It's close between De Gaulle and Timekeeper. Then He's a Lion also close with Fiery Path. Back in 5th, that's Matriarch. Your attention, please. We now have a jockey's objection lodged by the second past the post. Anthony Fraser and Timekeeper. It's against first past the post, number 7, De Gaulle. Jockey's objection, second objecting against first past the post. Please hold all tickets. And right away, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change to the order of finish. And please void the claim for number 3 Galway Bay. 3 Galway Bay, void the claim.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Breakfast Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Keisha Brown, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, and she makes it to the winning owner, Boris McIntosh. Congratulations to the winning connection also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Demar Williams. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 1, the Breakfast Cup.
Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 De Gaulle, 9 He's a Lion. 7 and 9 both go to be tested. The split was 24-1. The final time, 3.5 furlongs, 43 seconds. The margins a neck by 8.5.
Onto race number 2 here, and there are 3 horses that are really getting some good support at the fixed odds window. So number 3, Lord of Ajalon, currently at $3. That one really big sell, along with number 4, Bad Investment, who opened at $11 down to $4 now, and this one was absolutely hammered from early this morning. And then as you approach closer to the race now, it's Little Groovy Thing currently at $3.40, and this one is actually the best backed runner at the fixed odds window. It's currently at 5-2, the third choice in the tote, but Little Groovy Thing is the best back runner, $3.40 at the fixed odds windows. Looking a little bit later down the program in race 4, Midnight Galaxy 550 into $3.90 and Shooting Star 270 to $2.45. Actually, Shooting Star is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for the day. Race 6, Prolific Prince at $2.70 Race 7, Incredible Joe at 290, and race 9, Unbelievable Force at 240. Those are the ones who are really being very heavily bet in the early market. So good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Duke of Springs. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 5, Dodge This Link, 55.5 or 122. 6, Little Grovey Thing, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, quick 4 and play spot 8. They both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus of almost 560,000. A play spot 8 in excess of 595,000. Quick 4 on its way to 300,000. Play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So the favorite to go out gets the job done in race number one. Jamal Williams, more popularly known as Struggle Rider for trainer Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan, and that one got the job done as your even money favorite. Timekeeper checked in second. Good exacta there to start the day. $547 in the exacta. The Quadella Plus, he's a must. $546, and the numbers I gave you were 7, 8, 4, and 10 in the Breakfast Cup, and it came back 7, 8, 9, and 1. Live ticket count on the REGGAE 6, 3,988 with 7.1 million plus in that net pool. And the catch line starts off with 481 live tickets with over 730,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the second event, start of the quick four and place spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee paid of a quarter of a million. And the single winner bonus in both the quick four and place spot 8, just under 600,000. Small field of 6. It's for the 500,000 or the 400,000 claim level. And they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Top choice is number 5, Dodge This Link. The Cantaman Shane Ellis, more popularly known as Rocco, right returner Greg Fenner. This one raced on the 12th of April, first time of the claim, waiver claim option engaged there, and wasn't able to deliver, 5th by 4.5 lengths at 5-2. Gets much better odds today, 5-1. And with the change of rider from Mila McLean to Shane Ellis, I'm expecting Dodge This Link to come up big here, and that's going to be a generous price. Number 3, Lord of Ajalon gets 8-5. Recent winner won by a nose, just beating So Beautiful, and Little Go Everything was third by some 2 lengths. Now, notably, on the past performance here, we have seen where Lord of Ajalon's last 2 wins came by a nose, and his win prior to the 12th of April was August 2024. And both wins came at 5.5 furlongs. So, first time of the claim, now trained by their Royal Wisdom. Let's see if they will be able to get Lord of Ajalon to take it back-to-back times. Number 6 is Little Go Thing. This one gets 7-5. The actual favorite in the betting, Richard Shakes rides for Nicholas Smith. Reporting first time of the claim as well, third in that same Lord of Ajalon So Beautiful event. So we have 3 horses that are reporting first time of the claim, Little Go Thing, Lord of Ajalon, and Unruly Dude. Unruly Dude last race in February, the 8th of February, when a winner by Nick over special gift. So he's coming back here with the waiver claim option engaged, no tag. Radish Rowan picks up the mount once again, and he rides returner Stephen Ton and owner Ross Dorr. 2-2 on the price here for Unruly Dude. So we have 3 horses reporting first of the claim versus 1 that's going to be running for the second time for his current connection. So I'm working with the one that has stayed home since his last run. That's number 5, Dodge This Link, to get the better of number 3, Lord of Ajalon, then 6, Little Groby Thing, and 2, Unruly Dude. Quick for a pool, a quarter of a minute and climbing. Place with it, pool 550,000 and climbing. It's on to post for the second. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post and they're closing the front of the gate. This is race number 2. This is where the play spot 8 starts. The pool approaching 600,000. The jackpot bonus nearly 600,000, and the quick 4 begins here as well, approaching 300,000 with a jackpot bonus almost 560,000. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Duke of Springs to gate 1. Unruly Dude is next at 2. Lord of Aguilon to 3. Bad Investment could be next. Goes into 4. Dodge This Link at 5. Little Groovy Thing to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. This is race number 2. Best of luck with all your wagers. Santa Michael Sims at his spot. Ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a perfect line, as Unruly Dude is the first one to show from on the inside. That Duke of Springs out wide. That's a Bad Investment rushing down into it. So Bad Investment, as they go past the 5, has that lead. A Lord of Aguilon tracking in second, just on the outside and coming around. That is a Little Groovy Thing, but it is Bad Investment passing the 4 with that lead. Little Groovy Thing on the outside of Lord of Aguilon. Then comes Duke of Springs right against the rail. That is Unruly Dude, and just at the back of the field, that's Dodge This Link. They go past the 3, and it is still on that lead. It's Bad Investment out in front with a 2-length lead. Here comes on the outside Little Groovy Thing, left back against the rail. That's switched out in the middle now. That's Lord of Aguilon, but tying up a bit. Bad Investment as Lord of Aguilon now strikes the front from Bad Investment coming on the outside. That is a Little Groovy Thing coming against the rail and coming fast. That's still Unruly Dude, but it's Lord of Aguilon keeping on from Unruly Dude. It's Lord of Aguilon. Unruly Dude still pestering Lord of Aguilon, going away, and Lord of Aguilon goes on to win by about 2.5 lengths. From Unruly Dude is second, then comes Little Groovy Thing, and a Bad Investment back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Lord of Ajalon, an 8-year-old grey gelding by Stormcraft, Crucial Cat by Crucial Trial, bred Carl Anderson, own Conkstar, trade Delroy Wisdom, the winning rider, Jerome Innes, the groom Ian Johnson second, number 2, Unruly Dude, the third number 6, Little Groovy Thing, and fourth number 4, Bad Investment. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.3.
We have claims. We have claims in the second. Number 3, Lord of Ajalon. 8 claims submitted, 3 void. Edward Walker for Jersey Boy Racing Stable. Edward Walker claims Lord of Ajalon for Jersey Boy Racing Stable. There were 12 claims submitted for number 6, Little Grovy Thing. 1 void in an 11-way shake. Ricardo Brown claims Little Grovy Thing for Derek Nelson. Ricardo Brown claims Little Grovy Thing for owner Derek Nelson.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a perfect line, as Unruly Dude is the first one to show from on the inside. That Duke of Springs out wide. That's a Bad Investment rushing down into it. So Bad Investment, as they go past the 5, has that lead. A Lord of Ajalon tracking in second, just on the outside and coming around. That is a Little Grovy Thing, but it is Bad Investment passing the 4 with that lead. Little Grovy Thing on the outside of Lord of Ajalon. Then comes Duke of Springs right against the rail. That is Unruly Dude. And just at the back of the field, that's Dodge This Link. They go past the 3, and it is still on that lead. It's Bad Investment out in front with a 2-length lead. Here comes on the outside Little Grovy Thing, left back against the rail. That's switched out in the middle now. That's Lord of Ajalon, but tying up a bit. Bad Investment as Lord of Ajalon now strikes the front from Bad Investment coming on the outside. That is Little Grovy Thing coming against the rail and coming fast. That's still Unruly Dude, but it's Lord of Ajalon keeping on from Unruly Dude. It's Lord of Ajalon. Unruly Dude still pestering Lord of Ajalon, going away. And Lord of Ajalon goes on to win by about 2.5 lengths. From Unruly Dude is second. Then comes Little Grovy Thing and a Bad Investment back in fourth.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Unruly Dude. 3, Lord of Ajalon. 2 and 3 both go to be tested. The splits were 24 by 49.2. They raced 6 furlongs in 117.3. The margins 2 3/4 by 1 3/4.
A life's greatest jackpot is motherhood. Join us for the Mother's Day race day at Caymanas Park on Saturday, the 10th of May, featuring the third running of the Yvonne Mattis Cup and the third running of the Mother's Day Special Trophy. See you at the races. And don't forget, tomorrow we'll have a mandatory payout on the Strike 4. A mandatory payout on the Strike 4, that's the late pick 4. That's for tomorrow on the 4th of May. So a mandatory payout coming your way on the Strike 4 for tomorrow.
Take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1600 meters or 8 furlongs. And number 5, Captain Sparrow, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 6, Blue Sensation, 57 or 126. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in the early 5-star in excess of 101,000. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on.
Lord of Avalon gets the job done in race number 2, first time of the claim, and Delroy Wisdom got the job done there. Jerome Innes maintained the mount after winning that one on the 12th of April. So back-to-back wins for Lord of Avalon, 2-1. The price here in the second event. On Woody Dude also reports first time of the claim and ran on to be a strong second. Little Groovy Thing checked in third. So the 3 horses that were in of the claim ran 1, 2, 3. Dot this link. Clearly didn't like the going at all today. It's now on to race number 3, start of the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000, over 101,000 in that single winner bonus. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs over a mile. It's a restricted allowance, 3-4 nature bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 3, the purse here, 820,000. Top choice goes to number 5, Captain Sparrow. Being warmed up extensively as I expected. Ray Lewis in the saddle here for trader Anthony Nunes and owner T Syndicate. And this Captain Sparrow, third bad 9 nights last time out, beat by the importees Gorvano and Freedom. That's Fred the Master. 2 starts back was a winner by 6 1/4 lengths, going a mile, and that was in 140 and 2/5 of a second, beating Macaron and King Pine. And there you can see Ray Lewis warming up this one. Captain Sparrow clearly. The warming up has worked. Last time I saw him beat extensively warmed up, he was a comfortable winner by 6 1/4 lengths coming a mile. So the tactic clearly has worked, and it's been employed once again. So 95 for Captain Sparrow. He should be the one finishing best of all from off the pace. His stablemate, Immeasurable Joy at 5-2, John Post 1 with the Genie Man Wesley Henry. He certainly will be tasked to get this one to go fast early, and in turn make things fairly uncomfortable in front for Main Mistress, the favorite at 3-5. So that's going to be the game plan here. That must be the game plan. Immeasurable Joy, go early, go with Main Mistress, and then Captain Sparrow to make his best running late. Battle Angel should also be throwing a hat in the ring at some stage of the contest. Dick Cardenas right, Anthony Nunes. So Anthony Nunes has a strong hand here with 3 of the 6 entries. Immeasurable Joy, Battle Angel, and Captain Sparrow. Main Mistress has won impressively twice. 9.5 lengths in 125, 3 for 7 furlongs on the 14th of September, and won by 7 3/4 lengths in 133 and a 5th of a second for 7.5 furlongs. Has worked well. 27th of April, went 6 furlongs in 114 flat. The Sneaky Fox Rider Showman picks up the mount for Peter Bassard and PJK team. I suspect, though, it won't be an afternoon stroll for Main Mistress. It's her first attempt at a mile. She has won 7 furlongs. She has won 7.5 furlongs, so she's not proven at a mile as yet. But today, she's going to have a big chance to prove herself at the distance for the first time. I prefer the late runner, Captain Sparrow, to get the better of Main Mistress, then Immeasurable Joy and Brenda Boy. 5-4-1-2 in race number 3. Early 5-star pool approaches 600,000. Their triple is heading towards 400,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates as the early 5-star heads for 600,000 and the rolling triple 400,000. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in Brenda Boy as the early 5-star heads for 700,000 and the rolling triple 500,000. They'll try with Battle Angel next. So rider off Battle Angel. That's Dick Cardenas. Battle Angel in, up goes Dick Cardenas. Captain Sparrow coming into 5. Blue Sensation will load at 6. Immeasurable Joy heading for 1. The final one, Main Mistress. The favorite at 3 to 5. 1 mile the trip, field in 9. This is the third of 9. Starter ready. Starter holding them. And now they're off. Perfect start. Immeasurable Joy comes away running on the rail. Blue Persuasion racing out wide with a Main Mistress in the red cap. Battle Angel just in behind that leading group as they flash past the 7. Brenda Boy joining Battle Angel and the late running Captain Sparrow, where he always is at the back of the field early. They charge away now toward the final 6. Immeasurable Joy has that lead. Main Mistress settled down a length and a long tail back in 2nd. Blue Persuasion a further length back and racing in 3rd. Blue Sensation rather. Brenda Boy and Battle Angel race up together. And last of all remains Captain Sparrow as down the back stretch they go with Immeasurable Joy on that lead. Main Mistress left 5 lengths back. Brenda Boy now asked to pick it up. Blue Sensation racing on the outside with Battle Angel and Captain Sparrow at the back of the field as they continue their run toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Immeasurable Joy attempts to steal the show. Main Mistress now sent in chase, needing to find 6 lengths as they flash past the 3. A break of 2 to Brenda Boy, 3.5 more to Battle Angel. Blue Sensation under the pump and to make ground, joined now by Captain Sparrow, who is wound up and begins to run as they come toward the top of the lane. It is Immeasurable Joy with that lead. Main Mistress wobbling a bit as Immeasurable Joy continues to fend them off. Here is a Brenda Boy now asked to close up and watch Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the rail, but Immeasurable Joy continues to hold that lead over Brenda Boy, Main Mistress and the late running Captain Sparrow. It is Immeasurable Joy by 2. Brenda Boy trying to whittle away at it. Immeasurable Joy driven out by Wesley Henry, hanging tough in the end, just winning it by maybe a length over Brenda Boy. Main Mistress in a photograph with Captain Sparrow.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Immeasurable Joy, 4-year-old Bay Filly by War Correspondent, Moon Over Mallorca by Malibu Moon. Bred Richard Lake, owned Lakeland Farms Limited. Train Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider, Wesley Callaloo Henry, the groom, Akil McKenzie. Second, number 2, Brenda Boy. Third, number 4, Main Mistress. Fourth, number 5, Captain Sparrow. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:40 and 3.
And now they're off. Perfect start. Immeasurable Joy comes away running on the rail. Blue Persuasion racing out wide with a Main Mistress in the red cap. Battle Angel just in behind that leading group as they flash past the 7. Brenda Boy joining Battle Angel and the late running Captain Sparrow, where he always is at the back of the field early. They charge away now toward the final 6. Immeasurable Joy has that lead. Main Mistress settled down a length and a long tail back in second. Blue Persuasion a further length back and racing in third. Blue Sensation rather. Brenda Boy and Battle Angel race up together. And last of all remains Captain Sparrow as down the back stretch they go with Immeasurable Joy on that lead. Main Mistress left 5 lengths back. Brenda Boy now asked to pick it up. Blue Sensation racing on the outside with Battle Angel and Captain Sparrow at the back of the field as they continue their run toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Immeasurable Joy attempts to steal the show. Main Mistress now sent in chase, needing to find 6 lengths as they flash past the 3. A break of 2 to Brenda Boy, 3.5 more to Battle Angel. Blue Sensation under the pump and out to make ground, joined now by Captain Sparrow, who is wound up and begins to run as they come toward the top of the lane. It is Immeasurable Joy with that lead. Main Mistress wobbling a bit as Immeasurable Joy continues to fend them off. Here is a Brenda Boy now asked to close up and watch Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the rail, but Immeasurable Joy continues to hold that lead over Brenda Boy, Main Mistress and the late running Captain Sparrow. It is Immeasurable Joy by 2. Brenda Boy trying to whittle away at it. Immeasurable Joy driven out by Wesley Henry, hanging tough in the end, just winning it by maybe a length over Brenda Boy. Main Mistress in a photograph with Captain Sparrow. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Immeasurable Joy. 2, Brenda Boy. 1 and 2 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-1, 47-3, 113-4. A mile raced in 140 and 3. The margins are half by 3/4. So have a look at your monitors. The photograph for a third place. Third going to number 4, Main Mistress. Fourth, 5, Captain Sparrow. So that's the photograph for third and fourth. Main Mistress over Captain Sparrow fourth. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Number 1, Kaylin Melody, the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, She's Adorable, 51 or 112. 5, Oil Machine, 52 or 115. 8, King Pie, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on a double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, Twilight 6. Begins here. The Rolling Triple, heading for 600,000, the Twilight 6, heading for 6.5 million. Get your wagers on.
So that's the front running tactician, Wesley Cadel Henry, more popular known as Greens, aboard Immeasurable Joy. Taking them gate to wire, going a mile. First time at the distance for Immeasurable Joy, and she really adapted well. Had a big lead early, past a half mile, some 5 lengths clear, turned for home well clear. Passed the front on pole also with a couple of lengths to spare, and then held on by a diminishing half a length. So a good ride there by Wesley Henry for Anthony Bobby Nunes and Lakelands Farms. Runner up, Brenda Boy, and then came the favorite Main Mistress, followed by Captain Sparrow. The numbers I gave you there were 5, 4, 1, and 2. The race came back 1, 2, 4, and 5. You got a nice exacta payout, 1,358. Nice trifecta payout as well, 1,982. Lap ticket count on the REGGAE 6 now down to 134 after Immeasurable Joy's all the way win. 7.1 million plus is in the net pool. And remember, the jackpot is just under 4 million. Catch 9 lap ticket count down to 8 with 730,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million, and we have an interesting looking Twilight 6 sequence. Let's take a look at the fourth. Top selection goes to number 8, King Pie. Shane and his rider Anthony Dudas. Anthony Dudas looks so a quick double, just scored with Immeasurable Joy. The other, a runner from the barn of 3 horses that were in that race number 3. And of course, Captain Sparrow was much more fancied. Immeasurable Joy also got her fair share of attention at the tote. It's 3-1 for King Pie, looking to give Anthony Babadunas a quick double, shaded his rides. And this one went up the 95 favorite on his seasonal debut, but really didn't show much interest. His 2 efforts, dated in the 21st of December and 28th of December, went third on both occasions, beaten behind Captain Sparrow, Mac and Rome, that Supremacy, and Main Mistress. Those 2 efforts all go well for his chances here. Will much prefer the 2-turn 9 foot on a 25-yard distance. He has worked well since his 21st of April seasonal debut. On the 27th of April, 6 foot on 116.3. So I'm looking forward to a much better effort here from King Pie, and 3-1 is going to be a good enough price to find out if King Pie will be up to the task at hand today. Number 1, Katie Melody, also goes well over 9 furlong distances. One at 9.5 furlongs on the 7th of December. That was Mute Mile Day last year. beat Lucin Sky by a nose, and in turn was some 9 lengths clear of the General, who was third. Has not been too far away in her 4 races since. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount for trader Robert Pearson, and this Kaylee Melody has worked well on the 19th of April, 6 furlongs 116.2, and on the 26th of April, 5.5 furlongs 110, and the 5th of a second quite easily, 4-1. Looks to be good value for Kaylee Melody as well. Number 4, the General gets 6-1, third by 7.25 last time out to Hotbird Scammer, and Shooting Star was 5 3/4 lengths in arrears to Shooting Star. Shooting Star is here drawn post 7, and Shooting Star is your favorite at 6-5 with the Genie Man Wesley Henry looking for the quick double. Number 5, All Machine stretches out to 2 turns, 9 and 25, has good pace. You know, pace makes a race. Tajay Saku picks up the mount, replacing Paul Francis. It's going to be 52 kilos here for All Machine, and 13-1 is going to be a big price for the chances of Oil Machine. Going here for number 8, King Pie to get the better of number 1, Kaylee Melody, then for the General, and 5, Oil Machine. Twilight 6 Pool, 7.2 million and climbing. Triple is at 650,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are at the starting gate. This is race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, it's a chance to get right back in the game. Twilight 6 pool approaching 8 million. And a nice looking rolling triple to boot approaching 700,000. And if you're still alive in the Reggae 6, why not take down the 2 pick 6s? Make it the proverbial cherry on top. The Twilight 6 approaching $8 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. Not much time left to wager. And a quick shout out to trainer Gary Sabrati, making his debut at Gulfstream Park yesterday with a horse by the name of Sir Banana Bryan, I think, owned by Trevor James. Congratulations, trainer. You finished that horse run well all the way, and it finished back in 5th. And a shout out to Ron Crichton as well, winning a stakes race at Churchill Downs on a Kentucky Derby Day. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race 4, the Twilight 6, approaching 8.5 million. So this is a nice Twilight 6 pool. And your rolling triple getting close to 800,000. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed. Therefore, the loading up is very near. Hurry and make your wagers. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Kaylin Melody heading to gate 1 minus Shane Richardson out of the saddle. Working on Kaylin Melody to gate number 1. Horses loading. Kaylin Melody the first to load. Rather Shane Richardson having a seat. She's adorable. Loads at 3. The General is in at 4. Oil Machine in at 5. 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The spectators' spectacle. Get to see the runners 2 times. Happy Force and the Midnight Galaxy are in. So 2 to load. A Shooting Star, the mount of Wesley Callaloo Henry. He's looking to add to his tally. Had 1 already. Shooting Star goes in. And a King Pie from the Anthony Babanudi stable also looks for a double. 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Starter Timmel is ready. And we should be ready for a start. They're off and racing. Kaylin Melody gets his flyer on the inside. Rushing down on the inside also, that's Midnight Galaxy. The General is quite early. Also there, that's Oil Machine. Just behind them on the outside, that's Shooting Star. Then comes Happy Force. Just behind Happy Force, that's She's Adorable. And King Pie contented as usual to race at the back of the field. Midnight Galaxy, the General, and Oil Machine. These are the 3 that's vying for it. Then comes Shooting Star. Racing down into Kaylin Melody comes next. Happy Force. Just behind them, overtaking 1, that's King Pie. And racing at the back of the field, that's She's Adorable. Midnight Galaxy now eking out a length and a piece lead from Oil Machine racing in second. Shooting Star watching them intently as they go past the 5. Then comes right on the inside Kaylin Melody. Happy Force tucked onto those tails. Just on the outside and also recovering, that is King Pie. Then comes She's Adorable overtaking the General, placing at the back of the field as they go toward the 3 furlong as they leave the 4. And it is Midnight Galaxy slipping away, going on by 2. Racing down into second, that Shooting Star. Right against the rail and hustled up and asked for more. That is Kaylin Melody. Watching them on the outside, Happy Force making ground. Oil Machine is still there. Also coming on, that's She's Adorable. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy in front. But here comes Kaylin Melody, hounding on the outside. Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody, tightening the pressure. It's Kaylin Melody, but Midnight Galaxy still in front. Kaylin Melody trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, fending them off. It's Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody. Now comes a hunting, and Kaylin Melody now up to the front. Midnight Galaxy still there fighting. Kaylin Melody and Shane Richardson. They land the 4th. Kaylin Melody beats Midnight Galaxy. Then comes the Oil Machine, King Pie, and Shooting Star back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Kaylin Melody. A 4-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, Darling by Distorted, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Headley Davis, trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider, Shane Richardson, the groom, Jacob Harris, second, number 2, Midnight Galaxy, third, number 5, Oil Machine, fourth, number 8, King Pie. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 159 and 4. They're off and racing. Kaylin Melody gets his flyer on the inside. Rushing down on the inside also, that's Midnight Galaxy. The general is quite early. Also there, that's Oil Machine. Just behind them on the outside, that's Shooting Star. Then comes Happy Force. Just behind Happy Force, that's She's Adorable. And King Pie contented as usual to race at the back of the field. Midnight Galaxy, the general, and Oil Machine. These are the three that's vying for it. Then comes Shooting Star. Racing down into Kaylin Melody comes next. Happy Force. Just behind them, overtaking one, that's King Pie, and racing at the back of the field, that's She's Adorable. Midnight Galaxy now eking out a length and a piece lead from Oil Machine racing in second. Shooting Star watching them intently as they go past the 5. Then comes right on the inside Kaylin Melody. Happy Force tucked onto those tails. Just on the outside and also recovering, that is King Pie. Then comes She's Adorable overtaking the general, placing at the back of the field as they go toward the 3 furlong as they leave the 4. And it is Midnight Galaxy slipping away, going on by 2. Racing down into second, that Shooting Star right against the rail and hustled up and asked for more. That is Kaylin Melody watching them on the outside. Happy Force making ground. Oil Machine is still there. Also coming on, that's She's Adorable. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy in front. But here comes Kaylin Melody, hounding on the outside. Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody, tightening the pressure. It's Kaylin Melody, but Midnight Galaxy still in front. Kaylin Melody trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, fending them off. It's Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody. Now comes a hunting, and Kaylin Melody now hops to the front. Midnight Galaxy still there fighting Kaylin Melody and Shane Richardson. They land the 4th. Kaylin Melody beats Midnight Galaxy. Then comes the Oil Machine, King Pie, and Shooting Star back in 5th.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Kaelin Melody. 5, Oil Machine. 1 and 5 go to the testing barn. The splits were 26-2 by 51-4, 117-3, 144-4. They raced 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 159-4, and the margins 1 1/4 by 2 1/2. Just a correction, please note, Shane Richardson no longer claims. So Shane Richardson no longer claims.
On to race number 5 here. This one is very competitive from a betting point of view because quite a few runners are getting some great support. How about number 1, Easy Peasy, currently at $6. This one is at 72 Easy Peasy. Well supported here at $6. Number 2, Sir John at $5.50. Good support for that one as well, along with 5, Burning Valor at $6. Tigre Express at $11. This one was at $4.40, so go drifted out to 11. Number 9, Green Gold Rush at $4.60, and the favorite in the tote, the 9 to 5 favorite, is also the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. That's number 10, I Realize, currently at $3. But a lot of money coming in for a lot of runners, but I Realize is the best back runner, but closely followed by Easy Peasy, Sir John, Tigre Express, and Green Gold Rush. So good luck for race number 5, but I Realize, number 10, is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows.
Number 3, Nakamura takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Easy Peasy 53.5 or 118. 3 Nakamura 51.5 or 114. Scratch 4 Great Wayne Sick. 5 Burning Valor 51.5 or 114. 7 Colorado Ranger 55.5 122. 10 I Realize 51.5 114. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. The late 5 star on its way to 900,000, rolling triple 400,000. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
So Caleb Benedict gets the job done now with the champion apprentice Shane Richardson riding there for trader Robert Pearson and owner Headley Davis. 92, good price there for Caleb Benedict to kick off the Twilight 6. Runner-up, a strong runner-up to Midnight Galaxy, big run first time at the grade, and then came Oil Machine and King Pine. It's now on to race number 5, start of the late 5 star. We have a field of 10, given the scratch of number 4, Great Wayne. And this is for the high level claimers, 1,800,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 860,000. Top choice is number 1, Easy Peasy. Gets a class relief, steps down from Overnight Company. Eric Dangerman Hall rides to trainer Randolph Scott. And Easy Peasy looked well. Worked well on the 19th of April, 6 furlongs in 118.3. And on the 26th of April, 3 furlongs in 36.3. One draw from a good break. Look for Easy Peasy to be the one to catch. Number 10 is I Realize. This one is your favorite at 95. TJ Saku picks them out for Lincoln Longs. Raced well last time out at 1.5 and level. Beaten to third by 7 lengths behind Sonity and Chippy and Bernotis. Bernotis returned to win since. So I Realize looks to frank the form here. Your 9-5 favorite. Number 2, Sir John. No stranger to the level. Won this distance on the 1st of March. 128-1. Beating Green Gold Rush. A similar effort we'll see. Sir John being in the thick of things throughout. And number 8, Anika Bell. This one gets odds of 9-1. Shaped well. The last 3 outings at the overnight level. 8 by 11.5 lengths. Impressive force came and on spun. 9 by 8 3/4 to Champion Bubbler, Cookie Day Night and Commander Z. And 8 by 10 3/4 to Did It At 1. Money Market and Oasis Jack. So now among claimers, look for an encouraging run here from Anika Bell, Emina McLean, rider trainer, Lydia Anglian, and owner V&O Racing Stables. Make it 110-2-8 in race number 5 to kick off the late 5 star. Easy Peasy over I Realize, Sir John, and Anika Bell. Late 5 star pool is already at 1 million. We have quarterly championship updates for you. Going to kick off with the female jockey championship. Joe Haynes has one runner-up from 6 months, 17% in the top 366,000 in purse earnings. Samantha Fetcher, 1/3 from 2 months, 50% in the top 3 column, 74,000 earned. Abigail Abel, 1/3 from 3 months, 33% in that top 3 column, and 68,000 earned. Natalie Berger, no placings as yet from no months, and we're looking forward to seeing Tanisha Wolf sometime around in the Female Jockey Championship. The gentlemen's section, Radish Roman, he's on 12 wins, 10 seconds, 3/3 from 43 mounts, represented 28, top 3, 59%, and 8.4 million earned. Richie Shakes has 7 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 33 mounts, represented 21, top 3, 39%, and 4.2 million earned. Tajay Sekou, 6 wins, 5 seconds, 7/3 from 35 start, represented 17, top 3, 51%, and 5.6 million earned. Shane Ellis has 6 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 21 mounts, win percentage 29, top 3, 57%, and 4.1 million earned. And Ryan Luce rounds out the group, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3 from 21 mounts, win percentage 24, top 3, 48%, and 3.7 million earned. Trainers which have less than 9 horses, Philip Elliott leads joint leadership. It's 1 across the board. 1 win, 1 second, 1/3 from 9 starters, represented 11, top 3, 33%, and 804,000 earned. Donovan Clark, 1 win, 1 second, 1/3 from 3 starters, 33% in the win column, top 3, 100%, and 597,000 earned. Lon Cordo, 1 win, 1 second from 2 starters, win percentage 50, top 3, 100%, and 704,000 earned. Vincent Atkinson, 1 win, 1 second from 3 starters, 33% in win column, top 3, 67%, and 659,000 earned. Rudolph Hardell, 1 win, 1 second from 2 starts, 50% in the top, make that in the win column, top 300%. Next category, trained between 9 and 15 horses. Lead in is Robert Pearson. He just had a win with Katie Melody. So Robert Pearson, 4 wins plus 1, 5 wins, 1/3 from 6 starters, represented 67, top 3, 83, and 2.5 million earned. Fitzhugh Williams, 3 wins, 1 second from 8 starters, represented 38, top 3, 50%, and 1.2 million earned. Philip Lee has 3 wins from 10 starters with 1/3 place finisher as well. 30% win column, top 3, 40%, 1.4 million earned. Joseph Thomas, 3 winners from 4 starters, 75%, win in top 3, and 1.2 million earned. Adrian Prince, 2 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 16 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 31%, and 1.6 million in earnings. Trainers which have between 16 and 35 horses. Lead in is Gers Sabati. 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 18 start, win percentage 22, top 3, 50%, and 3.3 million earned. Peter Dumpassard, 4 wins from 7 starters, win percentage 57, top 3, also 57%, and 2 million earned. Filipiano D has 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 12 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 67%, and 3.1 million earned. Sim Todd is next with 3 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 27 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 33%, and 1.9 million earned. Oral Hayden runs off the group, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 15 start, win percentage 20, top 3, 40%, and 2 million in purse earnings. Trainers have over 35 horses. Leading is Anthony Nunes, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 6 starts from 38 starter, represented 11, top 3, 39%, and 5.9 million earned. Jason Acosta, 2 wins, 6 seconds, 4/3 from 33 starter, represented 6, top 3, 36%, and 3.5 million in purse earnings. Owner section, ACK Stables leads 3 wins, 3 winners from 3 winning horses, 2.8 million earned. Oral Hayden, 3 winning horses, 3 races, 1, 2 million in earnings. Stephanie Martin, 3 make that 2 winning horses, 3 races, 1, 1.2 million earned. Nadon, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1, 1.4 million earned. Shauna K. Hines, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1, 1.2 million in earnings. Manny Dudas, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1, 937,000 in earnings. Luba Limited, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1, 902,000 earned. Ajax Behorn, 1 winning horse, 1 race, 1, 2.2 million earned. Carlton Watson, 1 winning horse, 1 race, 1, 1.4 million earned. And 9 runs of the group, 1 winning horse and 1 race, 1, 1.1 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Anthony Kobis, 5 winners from 7 starts, 71%, and 71% in the winner and top 3 columns, 2.7 million earned. Romania Marshall, 4 wins from 7 starters, 57%. Winner and top 3 columns, 1.6 million earned. Ian Johnson, 3 wins from 4 starters, 75%. Win in top 3, 1.2 million earned. Milton McDonald, 2 wins, 1 second from 3 starters, 67% in the win column, top 3, 100%, and 1.5 million in purse earnings. And Adrian Taylor runs off the group, 2 wins from 6 starters, winning top 3, 33%, and 1.2 million in earnings. That's your update in the Live and Pickens McFarlane meet. It's now on to post for race 5, late 5-star pool, 1.2 million. And your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 5. The late 5-star approaching 1.3 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And a high 5 wagering that's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the loading up about to start.
Horses now loading. First one in, easy peasy at gate 1. Nakamura will join at 3. So 2 have loaded as the late 5-star heads for 1.4 and the rolling triple 500,000. Colorado Ranger joins them at 7. Burning Valor is in at 5. Anika Bell will load at 8. I Realize walks into 10, the favorite at 8-5. Justin Biden loads at 11. So John is in at 2. Tigre Express loads at 6. We wait on the final one, Green Gold Rush. Green Gold Rush in, rider aboard. Field in line for the 5th. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Easy peasy. Shade slowly out. Colorado Ranger also running with the back markers as they make their way down the far side. Tigre Express has pulled away to get a 1.5 length advantage. Burning Valor chasing as they leave the 6. I Realize progressing on the outside. So John runs the rail and Nika Bell in between horses. Green Gold Rush racing out wide as they charge away toward the 5. Nakamura follows with Easy Peasy. Colorado Ranger is next, and at the back of the field it's Justin Biden. They're on the way to the half mile. They're almost there now, about to go spinning into that turn. And Tigre Express plans an escape route, leading up by some 4 lengths. Burning Valor is chasing with I Realize back in 3rd. A break back to Sir John, now hustled up by the rider. Anika Bell races just on the outside of Easy Peasy as they leave the 3. Nakamura and the Green Gold Rush races a team. A gap to Justin Biden, and the Colorado Ranger just trails the field. They're about to come into the top of the lane. They're coming into it now. Tigre Express attempting to go all the way. Burning Valor now pulling alongside for the challenge. I Realize is out widest of them all, and Sir John now making progress on the rail. But Burning Valor has now snatched that lead. It is Burning Valor. I Realize on the outside. Watch Sir John looking for room against the rail, but Burning Valor shuts the door, and it is Burning Valor by a length and a half. Sir John now shaken up once again to rally. It is Burning Valor driven to the max by Demar Williams. Burning Valor just gets there, a double for Demar Williams. Sir John is second. I Realize is third. Tigre Express fourth. Anika Bell is fifth. We have claims in the fifth event. Number 1, Easy Peasy, 6 submitted. Anthony Nunes for Nadon. Anthony Nunes claims Easy Peasy for owners Nadon. 2 claims submitted for number 2, Sir John. Peter John Passad for Karen Passad. Peter John Passad claims Sir John for Karen Passad. 6 Tigre Express, 1 claim submitted. Peter John Passad for himself. Peter John Passad claims Tigre Express for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 5 Burning Valor, 5-year-old bay horse by Silent Valor, Burning Clearance by Burning Mark, Red Carl Anderson, owned Donnet He, trainer Patrick Taylor, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Demar Williams, the groom Jermaine Mighty, second, number 2 Sir John, a third number 10 I Realize, fourth number 6 Tigre Express, and a fifth number 8 Anika Bell. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 flat. Please note we now have a steward's inquiry jockey's objection. A steward's inquiry jockey's objection. The objection is lodged against first past the post, Burning Valor and Demar Williams, lodged by second past the post, Sir John and Ren Lewis. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection.
They're off. Easy peasy. Straight slowly out. Colorado Ranger also running with the back markers as they make their way down the far side. Tigre Express has pulled away to get a 1.5 length advantage. Burning Valor chasing as they leave the 6. I Realize progressing on the outside. So John runs the rail and Bell in between horses. Green Gold Rush racing out wide as they charge away toward the 5. Nakamura follows with Easy Peasy. Colorado Ranger is next, and at the back of the field it's Justin Biden. They're on the way to the half mile. They're almost there now, about to go spinning into that turn, and Tigre Express plans an escape route, leading up by some 4 lengths. Burning Valor is chasing with I Realize back in third. A break back to Sir John, now hustled up by the rider Anika Bell. Races just on the outside of Easy Peasy as they leave the 3. Nakamura and the Green Gold Rush races a team. A gap to Justin Biden, and the Colorado Ranger just trails the field. They're about to come into the top of the lane. They're coming into it now. Tigre Express attempting to go all the way. Burning Valor now pulling alongside for the challenge. I Realize is out widest of them all, and Sir John now making progress on the rail. But Burning Valor has now snatched that lead. It is Burning Valor. I Realize on the outside. Watch Sir John looking for room against the rail, but Burning Valor shuts the door, and it is Burning Valor by a length and a half. Sir John now shaken up once again to rally. It is Burning Valor driven to the max by Demar Williams. Burning Valor just gets there, a double for Demar Williams. So John is second. I Realize is third. Tigre Express fourth. Anika Bell is fifth. And after the steward's inquiry and the jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Burning Valor, 6 GR.I Express. 5 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23, 47, 114, 1. They raced 7 furlongs in 128 flat. The margins a neck by 1 1/4. So Demar Williams having a double on the afternoon. He has now ridden 10 winners. So he'll claim 4 kilos tomorrow. But after tomorrow, he will be a 3 kilo claimer. So Demar Williams, congratulations to him. He has ridden 10 winners already. After tomorrow's race meet, he will claim 3 kilos only. So we have something for you. There was one lucky punter who won the quick 3. He had 3 tickets on it. So one punter with 3 tickets. And that's the quick 4. The quick 4. $1,163,870. So just a correction to the announcement earlier, Demar Williams will claim 3 kilos as of tomorrow. He will ride out the rest of the day with a 4-kilo claim, but as of tomorrow, Demar Williams will become a 3-kilo claimer after riding 10 winners.
Okay, race 6 here. Number 2, Prolific Princess. This is the best back runner at Fixed Odds Windows, currently at 250. Although it's at 4 to 1, the favorite in the race is number 6, Slam Sharp. Slam Sharp getting some late attention, currently at 550. Couple others getting bet here. Number 10, Laredo at 460, and number 10, Benison at 3, well, at Benison at 310 now, but number 2, Prolific Princess, from morning they've been on this one. It's the best back run at the Fixed Odds Windows. And as I mentioned, the total favorite, number 6, Slam Sharp, has been getting late attention. Late money coming in for Slam Sharp, currently at 550. So that's your Fixed Odds update for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Informal Gladiator, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Prolific Prince, 54 or 119. 3, Uncle Baba, 53.5 or 118. 5, Alchemy of Souls, 53.5 or 118. 7, Modern Monarch, 51 or 112. 8, Bob the Builder, 51.5 or 114. Shane Richardson no longer claims. Money Mission goes with the 53 kilos. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,186,000. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. Rolling Triple heading for $400,000. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
It's now time for the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, and the audio monitor right now is a photo of Harry Abraham JAGHAI, racehorse trader with 341 career victories, and his top horses were Lady Bangalore, Marty Barty, Sir Mohandas Baba, Bold Queen, Bold Magic, Classy Slew, Proceed, Shady Grove, and Texas Rose. We honor the late Harry JAGHAI with the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Exciting finish to race number 5 with the winner, Burning Banner, at odds of 92. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle on a double, won in race number 1 with De Gaulle, and wins race number 5 with Burning Banner and gets the job done there at odds of 92. And we just saw the graphic showing one live ticket on the REGGAE 6 coming into the cash out leg, and it's been quite a while that we've seen anything like that. So one ticket's alive with 7.1 million plus in the net pool, and we have 3.9 million plus in the jackpot. So depending on what happens in race number 6, we could have a lone winner of the REGGAE 6, or we could very well have a carryover as well. So whichever the case may be, it's going to be an interesting 6th event, the cash out leg of the REGGAE 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. A big field of 13 maidens, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse, 1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 2, Prolific Prince. Today Sekou rides for Adrian Prince and ONS racers of ONS Tackroom fame. And this Prolific Prince has raced 3 times thus far, has been quite prominent. Second on debut by 7.5 lengths to Summer Palace, then came third by 8 3/4 lengths. 6 days later, beat behind Runaway Star, who will see in action tomorrow in the Kingston. Last time out on the 19th of April was third by 2 1/4 lengths to Bossman and Slam Sharp. Has raced in medication, Lasix administered for the first time. Tongue tie has been removed. Tajay Sekou chips off 3 kilos off the allotted 57 kilo weight. There's going to be 54 kilos here for Prolific Prince. And notably, Prolific Prince has carried 57 kilos on all 3 career starts to date. So he's getting a pull at the scale here. And 7-2 looks to be good value for Prolific Prince. Worked well on the 26th of April, 5.5 furlongs, 109.2 by 103 and a fifth of a second. Prolific Prince gets a vote here. Number 4 is He's Sensational. Ran well on debut, 4 by 6 1/4 lengths in 1:15.2 behind Brompton Boy. Now, in comparison to quite a few of the other runners here, they finished behind Bossman in 1:16 flat. So the division of the maiden condition race on the 19th of April was run faster by Brompton Boy. The other division won by Bossman was run 3/5 of a second slower in 1:16 flat. So He's Sensational would have shaped well for that debut. Has raced a medication Lasix for the first time. Has changed barn since, now trained by Lincoln Long. So Wesley Henry picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellis. And He's Sensational worked well after his debut on the 19th of April. On the 27th of April, went a half mile in 49 and 3/5 of a second. So he's expected to improve second time of asking, now 6-1. Towards the outside, we have number 11, Benison. This one is at 2-1. Joint favorite now with my top choice, Prolific Prince. Prolific Prince just came down to 2-1. And Benison has been running on, 4 by 5 lengths on debut, going 6 furlongs, beaten by Brahma Bullet 1:16.2. Ran second, going 7 furlongs, again coming from off the pace, second by 7 1/4 lengths to Runaway Star. And last time out when stretching out to a mile, one would have expected that he would have been earlier and possibly finish closer at the end. Instead, he was further away at the half mile, 9 by 13, turn from 7 by 14. But then he came running on again, 3rd by 7 1/4 lengths. So it appears as if whichever distance it is, Benison always will be running on. Well, the visor has now been fitted for the first time. Hopefully this will have its desired effect and see Benison being a little bit earlier. Radish Roman is gifted and talented to get horses into stride early, and he has a leg up here. Benison, though, has picked up lumps of weight to go at 57 kilos. Last rated 53 kilos. Prior to that, rated 51.5. So he's hacked the scale. Let's see how close he'll be when turning for home. If close enough and the pace comes back, we could see him finishing fast in the final furlong. Bob the Builder, number 8, gets 18-1. Interesting effort on debut. 5th by 8 3/4 in that same race won by Bossman over Slam Sharp and Prolific Prince. Made mild headway in the final furlong. Would have stripped fitter. Would have learned a lot from the debut effort. Now comes here at 17-1. Emilia McLean, also known as Nico, picks up the mount once again for Turner Greg final. Looking for a live outsider. Look no further than Bob the Builder. Gonna go 2-4, 11 and 8 in the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Prolific Prince to get the better of He's Sensational, Benison, and Bob the Builder.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 6, the cash out leg of the REGGAE 6. And I just saw the graphics. One live ticket in the REGGAE 6 and in excess $7 million. So, wow. If that person could just hold on, instant millionaire in excess $7 million. That's the net pool on the REGGAE 6. Strike 4 approaching 1.5 million, and be reminded we're paying out everything tomorrow on the Strike 4. Got a jackpot bonus in excess for nearly 2.2 million, and we're going to get more on that if it's not caught by one single ticket, unique ticket. Should be in excess 2.6 million for tomorrow. Mandatory payout there. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Uncle Baba in gate 3. So horses loading. High 5 approaching 300,000, rolling triple on its way to 350,000. One live ticket in the REGGAE 6. One hurdle to cross. Best of luck. He's sensational. Has slotted into 4. Modern Monarch, that's the one they try with, gate 7. So Modern Monarch goes in at 7. So just repeating, the Strike 4 tomorrow, the mandatory payout on the Strike 4. Of course, we have the 5th running of the Kingston and Portmore tomorrow. That's the second day of the Racing Carnival. Bob the Builder goes in. Alchemy of Soul is next. Money Mission joins at 9. So the loading process moving smoothly. 6.5 furlong the trip. Slam Sharp could be the next one to load at 6. Working on Slam Sharp. Benison coming to set 9, make that 11. Slam Sharp to 6. Prolific Prince to 2. Prolific Prince is in at 2. Benison slotted into 11. Star Quest heads to 12. Laredo loads at 10. Star Quest 12. Not many left to load. Nebuchadnezzar is in at 13 and 1 to load. Informal Gladiator will complete the line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Informal Gladiator, that's the one we wait on. And then we'll have a line. Slam Sharp looks to be acting up in gate 6. Informal Gladiator still holding up the start. Informal Gladiator looks to be in. Michael Sims is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. He's sensational. Misses it. And the ejected rider from Uncle Baba. So one is on the ground. So making the running money mission from Prolific Prince. Right there too, that's Bob the Builder. Out wide, that is Benison just coming on nicely. Alchemy of Soul. The Raider comes next. Then comes a Star Quest. Just behind Star Quest, that's Informal Gladiator. Then comes a Slam Sharp as they go past the 4. Nebuchadnezzar comes next. Monarch. As they head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Prolific Prince on that lead. Just on the outside, Bob the Builder threatening already. Also there, that's Money Mission backing out. Coming on the outside, that's Loretta there at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead, Prolific Prince in front. Prolific Prince in front of Bob the Builder trying to come once again. They're coming to the furlong pole. It is Prolific Prince. Bob the Builder left back against the rail, also trying to come on. That's Benison. It's Prolific Prince still in front and looks to be traveling nicely. And Prolific Prince, with a half a furlong to go, looks to be all over. You have this one on your bet. Head to the windows and go get your cash. Prolific Prince beats Bob the Builder. Venison comes next. Alchemy of Soul got tied for fifth rather. Could be Star Quest or He's Sensational.
Right away, there's a stewards inquiry looking at the start of the race. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
And somehow, Prolific Prince has gotten rid of the rider, so rider trekking across to be reunited with his mount. The unofficial winner of race number 6, number 2, Prolific Prince. A stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. We now have a stewards inquiry, hold all tickets. Looking at the start, no doubt the fall of the rider.
Your attention, please. Wesley Henry has to go now to the storage room. Jockey Wesley Henry wanted in the storage room.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, a number 2 Prolific Prince, a 3-year-old a chestnut colt by Northern Giant, Prolific Princess by Legal Process, Red O'Neill Hines, on ONS Racers, train Adrian Prince. That's the second win on the card for trainer Adrian Prince. Congratulations. The winning rider, Tajay Suku. The groom, Andre Muir. Second, number 8, Bob the Builder. A third, number 11, Benison. Fourth, number 5, Alchemy of Souls. And fifth, number 12, Star Quest. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:20 and 4. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. He's sensational, misses it, and the ejected rider from Uncle Baba, so one is on the ground. So making the running money mission from Prolific Prince, right there too, that's Bob the Builder. Out wide, that is a Benison coming on nicely. Alchemy of Soul, the Raider comes next, then comes a Star Quest, just behind Star Quest, that's Informal Gladiator. Then comes a Slam Sharp as they go past the 4. Nebuchadnezzar comes next. Monon Monarch. As they head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Prolific Prince on that leader. Just on the outside, Bob the Builder threatening already. Also there, that's Money Mission backing out. Coming on the outside, that's Loretta there at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead, Prolific Prince in front. Prolific Prince in front of Bob the Builder trying to come once again. They're coming to the furlong pole. It is Prolific Prince. Bob the Builder left back against the rail, also trying to come on. That's Benison. It's Prolific Prince still in front and looks to be traveling nicely. And Prolific Prince with a half a furlong to go. Looks to be all over. You have this one on your bet. Head to the windows and go get your cash. Prolific Prince beats Bob the Builder. Venison comes next. Alchemy of Soul got tied for fifth rather. Could be Star Quest or He's Sensational. And after the Stills inquiry, there'll be no change after the Stills inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Harold JAGHAI, and he makes the presentation to O'Neill Hines, a part of ONS Racers, winner of the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Also in the presentation party, trainer Howard JAGHAI, Sajani JAGHAI, Hanif JAGHAI, and Simone Evans. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Prolific Prince. 11, Benison. 2 and 11 go to be tested. REGGAE 6 information. Nobody won the REGGAE 6. There's a carryover in the REGGAE 6 come tomorrow of $7,108,662.10. Plus, if you're lucky, add a single winner bonus to it. $3,954,893.18. Splits 24-1, 48-4, 114-2. Final times 6.5 furlongs, 120 and 4. The margins 8 by 6 3/4.
The JAGHAI Memorial Trophy goes to the top selection, Prolific Prince, with Tajay Saku riding there for trainer Adrian Prince and owner O at Ace Racers. And that one came through at odds of 3-2. The off-time favorite, the top selection, got the job done there on the cash-out leg of the REGGAE 6. But interestingly, nobody had Prolific Prince on their REGGAE 6. And there's one live ticket going into the cash-out leg. And clearly, that live ticket did not have Prolific Prince in the numbers included there. And naughty, naughty, naughty. You should be paying attention. And had happened seminar, gave you Prolific Prince as a banker on my REGGAE 6 to close my REGGAE 6 ticket. So had you paying attention right there, you'd have certainly walked away with that 7.1 million plus the jackpot of just under 4 million. Well, you have another chance tomorrow. You have 9 races for you tomorrow, and it's going to be Kingston and Portmore Day, big day on Sunday. So it's going to be a must-bet item. The REGGAE 6 tomorrow with a 7.1 million carryover. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our REGGAE 6 races.
A Blade right against the stand fence. De Gaulle in the orange silks. They're going at it, and De Gaulle has that lead. A Blade will try to peg him back. Here is Timekeeper now asked to come on as they drive past the 16th pole. It is De Gaulle out in front under Demar Williams. Timekeeper now beginning to make gains. De Gaulle flashing up toward the wire. De Gaulle looks to have done it. It's close between De Gaulle and Timekeeper. Then he's a Lion also close with Fiery Path. Back in 5th, that's Matriarch.
Lord of Adelan now strikes the front from Bad Investment coming on the outside. That is a Little Groovy Thing coming against the rail and coming fast. That's still Unruly Dude, but it's Lord of Adelan keeping on from Unruly Dude. It's Lord of Adelan. Unruly Dude still pestering Lord of Adelan going away, and Lord of Adelan goes on to win by about 2.5 lengths. From Unruly Dude is second, then comes Little Groovy Thing, and a Bad Investment back in 4th.
As they come toward the top of the lane, it is Immeasurable Joy with that lead. Main Mistress wobbling a bit as Immeasurable Joy continues to fend them off. Here is a Brenda Boy now asked to close up and watch Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the rail. But Immeasurable Joy continues to hold that lead over Brenda Boy, Main Mistress, and the late running Captain Sparrow. It is Immeasurable Joy by 2. Brenda Boy trying to whittle away at it. Immeasurable Joy driven out by Wesley Henry, hanging tough in the end, just winning it by maybe a length over Brenda Boy. Main Mistress in a photograph with Captain Sparrow.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy in front, but here comes Kaylin Melody hounding on the outside. Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody tightening the pressure. It's Kaylin Melody, but Midnight Galaxy still in front. Kaylin Melody trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, fending them off. It's Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody. Now comes a hunting, and Kaylin Melody now hops to the front. Midnight Galaxy still there fighting. Kaylin Melody and Shane Richardson. They land the fourth. Kaylin Melody beats Midnight Galaxy. Then comes the Oil Machine, King Pie, and Shooting Star back in fifth.
But a Burning Valor has now snatched that lead. It is Burning Valor. I realize on the outside. Watch Sir John looking for room against the rail, but Burning Valor shuts the door, and it is Burning Valor by a length and a half. Sir John now shaken up once again to rally. It is Burning Valor driven to the max by DeMar Williams. Burning Valor just gets there, a double for DeMar Williams. Sir John is second. I realize is third. Tigre Express fourth, and Nika Bell is fifth.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead Prolific Prince in front. Prolific Prince in front of Bob the Builder trying to come once again. They're coming to the furlong pole. It is Prolific Prince. Bob the Builder left back against the rail, also trying to come on. That's Benison. It's Prolific Prince still in front and looks to be traveling nicely. And Prolific Prince, with a half a furlong to go, looks to be all over. You have this one on your bet. Head to the windows and go get your cash. Prolific Prince beats Bob the Builder. Benison comes next.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Americans Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Rico. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta. Rolling triple. And the rolling triple is the late triple. The late triple heading for 700,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your bets on.
So the top selection, Prolific Prince, with the combination of the 3 kilo claim of Tajay Sekou, chipping off that 3 kilos off the allotted 57 kilo weight down to 54 kilos, and the combination of lane 6 administered for the first time and the removal of the tongue tie all worked out to be a win there for Prolific Prince, and that one went off at odds of 3-2. Preview time was at odds of 4-2 or 7-2, so I see that you got in on the action there with Prolific Prince, and that one live Reggae 6 ticket did not have Prolific Prince. It's unbelievable that you didn't carry Prolific Prince there. The top selection gave the total as a banker on my Reggae 6 combination. So you had the right horses up the top, the Burning Valor, the Kaylin Melody, the Lord of Ajalon, as well as the Measurable Joy. You had the hardest horses for the first 5 legs, and the easiest winner, Prolific Prince, you did not have. Well, that's going to be your mistake, and it's going to be a beef steak for us tomorrow, because that 7.1 million is going to garner a lot of attention for the Reggae 6 tomorrow, and indeed that carryover will make things boom for the Sunday card, which will have in the Kingston and the Portmore as well. It's now time to take a look at the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, which starts our later triple. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 3, the undefeated Supernatural Power. 13.5 lengths on debut in 1-11-3 for 6 furlongs, beating Gervana and Nephew. Came back and won by 5 3/4 lengths, going 5 straight in 58 1/5 of a second over on Rudy Moore and Richard Rags. Has continued to look well at exercise on the 20th of April, a half mile in 47.1. On the 27th of April, 5 run in 59.4. Supernatural Power has a rather sneaky box Roman riding for Philippine D and ACK Stables 3-5 for this fine-looking filly. Number 1, Incredible Joe, had thought of at home, was an 8-length winner on his second appearance in 58.3 for 5 runs straight, but beat Princess Chris and Shine Like the Sky. Really and truly a visually impressive performance, but when you look at who was finishing second and third, is not much to write home about. But he has a lot of scope to improve. He's now running for the third occasion, has raised their medication, Lasix administered for the first time, Dick Cardenas, Rider Adrian Prince and one his racers, and Incredible Joe has worked well since his win of the 19th of April, 7 furlongs with 127 flat, quite easily. So look for Incredible Joe to run an incredible race here, and he looks a picture, and he's now at odds of 2-1. Number 2, Rico has been at the races 4 times, a win, 2 seconds and a third, so he's a consistent performer, and so we look for another encouraging run. He has worked well also on the 26th of April, 5.5 furlongs in 107.3 by 101.2 alongside American Invader. Make that American Aviator. Number 4 is American Aviator, and this one was a winner on debut in 107.3 for 5.5 furlongs, beating Rico, who in turn returned to turn the tables on him when he finished 4th in that magnificent force, Rico on Rudy Moore event of the 5th of April. Blinkers on, tongue tie removed. Look for an improved effort here from American Aviator. It's the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy to start your late triple. Make it 3, 1, 2, and 4. Supernatural Power over Incredible Joe. That looks to be the exacta to play here. The 3-1 exacta. For third, make it number 2, Rico. For fourth, number 4, American Aviator. Late triple, 750,000 and climbing. And this usually surpasses $1 million easily, but you have to get your wages on and get them on now. The exacta, the 3-1 exacta, is showing here $111. So that could be money in the bank. Best of luck.
So the runners are approaching the starting gates. We're in race number 7, the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. And this is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 1 million, so we're almost there. Nearly 1 million in the late triple. Just reminding you of what's happening tomorrow. It's all happening. Carryovers. Massive carryover in the REGGAE 6 in excess 7.1 million. We're having a mandatory payout on the Strike 4. And this we started the day nearly 2.2 million. And it's the running of the Kingston and Portmore, the 5th running each. So exciting racing here tomorrow. And later on at Churchill Downs, we'll be showing the live pictures at Churchill Downs on the big screen here at Caymanas Park. So I want you to wait around and see the Kentucky Derby on the big screen here at Caymanas Park. Get your bets on here in race number 7, running out of wagering time.
Horses now loading. First one in Rico, Rico, Rico. American Aviator will be next at 4. Firecracker lining up for 5. Riches to Rags coming into 6. Incredible Joe being tugged to 1. Currently at 8 to 5 in the betting. Incredible Joe coming into 1. Looks to be in. So we wait on the 1 to 5 favorite, Supernatural Power. Hasn't lost yet. Field in line for the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, 6 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Almost perfect start. Incredible Joe gets a great one and dashes quickly into that lead. Rico, Rico, Rico chasing. Toward the outside, American Aviator. Supernatural Power now finds her legs and begins to edge closer as they leave the 5. Firecracker racing second from the back. And last of them all, that's Riches to Rags. Incredible Joe attempting to steal it early. Leaves the half mile with a commanding 4.5 length lead. Supernatural Power now wound up and gets going. Rico, Rico, Rico back into second, rather third. American Aviator is running in fourth as they string out. Firecracker second from the back, and Riches to Rags remains at the back of the field. But Incredible Joe is setting quick splits and has opened up a huge lead. Supernatural Power now going in chase. Incredible Joe trying to steal it at the top of the lane. Looks to have an 8 or more length lead. Supernatural Power now lugging down against the rail, but Incredible Joe is running incredibly well. They race to the furlong pole. It is Incredible Joe out in front. Supernatural Power not able to make any gains. They flash inside now the final 16th, and it is Incredible Joe and Dick Cardenas. This is the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, and Incredible Joe with an incredible performance wins by 9 or more. Supernatural Power second, Rico Rico third, Riches to Rags is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Americans Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, number 1, Incredible Joe, a 3-year-old bay colt by Improbable, Titanium Joe by Bernstein, Red Center Hill Farm, ONS Racers. That's the second win on the card for ONS Racers. And it's a spanking triple for trainer Adrian Prince. Congratulations, trainer. The winning groom, the winning rider rather, the Wiley Dick Cardenas. The groom, Jason White, second. Number 3, Supernatural Power. Third, number 2, Rico. And fourth, number 6, Riches to Rags. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3.
They're off. Almost perfect start. Incredible Joe gets a great one and dashes quickly into that lead. Rico chasing. Toward the outside, American Aviator. Supernatural Power now finds her legs and begins to edge closer as they leave the 5. Firecracker Racing second from the back. And last of them all, that's Riches to Rags. Incredible Joe attempting to steal it early. Leaves the half mile with a commanding 4.5 length lead. Supernatural Power now wound up and gets going. Rico back into second, rather third. American Aviator is running in fourth as they string out. Firecracker second from the back, and Riches to Rags remains at the back of the field. But Incredible Joe is setting quick splits and has opened up a huge lead. Supernatural Power now going in chase. Incredible Joe trying to steal it at the top of the lane. Looks to have an 8 or more length lead. Supernatural Power now lugging down against the rail, but Incredible Joe is running incredibly well. They race to the furlong pole. It is Incredible Joe out in front. Supernatural Power not able to make any gains. They flash inside now the final 16th, and it is Incredible Joe and Dick Cardenas. This is the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, and Incredible Joe with an incredible performance wins by 9 or more. Supernatural Power second, Rico third. Riches to Rags is fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy. Making the presentation, Rochelle Townsend, president of the American Women's Group Jamaica chapter, to a representative of ONS Racers, also in the presentation party, O'Neill Hines, and also in the presentation party, Diane Edwards Campbell, Diane Grant, and Kimberly Henry. Winning rider Dick Cardenas in the presentation party as well. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy.
Result of the 7th official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Incredible Joe. 2, Rico, Rico, Rico. 1 and 2 both go to be tested. Splits 23, 46, 3. Final time 6 furlongs. 1, 12, 3. Margins 9 1/4 by 5 1/4.
Onto race number 8, and this one actually looked like a much more competitive race on paper. However, there's a 1-9 favorite in the tote, and at the fixed odds windows, number 3, Bootylicious, $1.95. This one open at 320, very heavily hammered down to $1.95. And as a matter of fact, there are only sprinkles coming in for like pack plays and a little sprinkle for is that a fact. It's really one-way traffic for Bootylicious at the fixed odds windows and at the tote. So apparently it's not as competitive as it seems on papers in the eye of the punters. So they're saying number 3, Bootylicious. Good luck for race number 8.
Just reminding you, remember to join us for the Mother's Day race day at Caymanas Park. The theme, Life's Greatest Jackpot, is motherhood. And it's the 10th of May, that's Saturday the 10th of May, featuring the third running of the Yvonne Mattis Cup and the third running of the Mother's Day Special Trophy. So that's next week, Saturday, the 10th of May. It's the Mother's Day race day here at Caymanas Park. See you at the races.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the REGGAE Trophy, a Grade 1 event. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2 pack plays make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 5 is that a fact, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, trifecta. Horses will make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
An incredible performance from Incredible Joe. Got a flying start from the one draw, made every poster within one, set some torrid splits, 23 and change, 46, 112 and change for 6 furlongs, winning quite handsomely. Incredible Joe appears to be the real deal. And he won by 8 lengths going over the straight course. Didn't beat much Princess Chris and that other horse named Shine Like the Sky. But today, he puts it across the undefeated Supernatural Power. Made supernatural power look like she was standing still. So a real eye-catching performance here from Incredible Joe. Quick double for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. They had Prolific Prince the victory in the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, and they get the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy as well. So a quick double in trophies there for ONS Racers and Adrian Prince. It's on to the late double, and we have live ticket count on the Twilight 6, which stands at 55 with 5.95 million plus in that net pool. The Reggae Trophy or feature is next. Top selection goes to number 3, Bootylicious, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for Peter Dunbar. This one was handicapped out of the race last time out with 57 kilos. Allowed 5 kilos to Digital One, allowed some 10.5 kilos to California Crown, and paid the price. Chased relentlessly though and lost few marks in defeat. Comes down from 57 kilos to 53 kilos and gets an 8.5 kilo swing at the scale versus recent conqueror Digital One. Digital One has the one draw, and this one is unproven over the straight. And also Digital One will carry top weight of 56.5 kilos. Radish Roman has the assignment there for Gil Sobrati and Orchid Charms. Digital One trying to make it 4 consecutive victories. Pack Place gets 9-2, and this Pack Place has won 3 times locally. All 3 wins came at 6.5 furlongs. So now tries the 5 furlong straight distance for the first time. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Shane Richardson in the saddle for trainer Ron Matthew and owner Vincent Main. Pack Place is quite talented, but unproven over the 1,000 meter straight distance. And last year's winner, is that a fact? That's last year's winner of the Reggae Trophy is present, and that is that a fact. One in the Milton made at 1 in 59.2, beating Bootylicious. So Bootylicious was second last year in the Reggae Trophy behind Is That a Fact. Is That a Fact, though, has not been on his A game in recent months, but has worked well. 3 furlongs in 35-2 on the 19th of April, and on the 26th of April, went 5 furlongs 20 minutes and 2 fields by 47 flat. Anthony Allen picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos off the allotted 56 kilo weight. So that's going to be 53 kilos for Is That a Fact. And the last 2 times Is That a Fact has won, he has been ridden by apprentices. Carlos Blake won aboard him in the Reggae Trophy last year, and Siobhan Townsend won aboard him last year on the 13th of July. So another apprentice aboard. Let's see. That could be a trend that will be followed here. The last few races, Robert Haldane twice, Tevin Foster twice, Ray and Lewis once. When ridden by the apprentice Siobhan Townsend, he won. Prior to that, ridden by Jose Osorio and Tevin Foster. And when ridden by the apprentice Carlos Blake, he won again. So 2 victories in the last 10 races were apprentice rides. So that trend quite significant to note here. Going here for the favorite, Bootylicious, proven over the straight to get the better of the unproven Digital One and the other unproven over the straight horse, Pack Place. And for 4th, Is That a Fact, who has the distinction of winning the Reggae Trophy last season. 3-1-2-5 in race number 8. Late double begins here, and the late double always quite an attractive wager. Best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 8, the Reggae Trophy. And the late double, all the rage as per usual, approaching 1.5 million. So they're loading up, about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Get your bets on as Digital One will be loading shortly. Lining up for gate number 1. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for this, the Reggae Trophy, 5 furlongs straight. And loading up will begin shortly. The late double on its way to $1.6 million. You need to get your wagers on now. Any moment, they will begin to load. Horses loading. First one in, Mamma Mia at gate 4. So Mamma Mia begins the loading up procedure. Digital 1, when ready, will load at 1. Doing so now. Pack plays will come into 2. Richie Shakes riding. Pack plays coming into 2. They are trying with Is That a Fact to load at 5. So Is That a Fact now loading at 5. 2 to load. Champion Bubbler at 6. And the favorite Bootylicious at 3. Bootylicious in, Champion Bubbler in. Field in line for the Reggae Trophy. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Bootylicious, Mamma Mia, they come out rubbing shoulders. Is That a Fact is left behind horses. Toward the center, drifting across, Pack Places in the red. Way over on the far side, that's a Digital One with a lot of catching up to do. Champion Bubbler in the blue races near the stands. They're sorting themselves out. They've covered just about the first 2 furlongs. Bootylicious and Mamma Mia fighting for that lead. In the center, in the red, that's Pack Plays. Champion Bubbler now joins them, and these 4 are fanning out across the track as they head inside the final quarter. Pack Plays on the far side. Bootylicious in the center. Champion Bubbler in the blue nearest to us, and Champion Bubbler now attacks Pack Plays, and these 2 match strides as they drive toward the furlong pole. Pack Plays possibly just. But Champion Bubbler now coming with an attack on the outside, and Champion Bubbler points the nose in front of a Pack Plays on the far side. Is That a Fact to close up? It's a Champion Bubbler winning the Reggae Trophy from Pack Plays. Is That a Fact is third, Bootylicious is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the REGGAE Trophy, number 6 Champion Bubbler. A 6-year-old bay mare by Tapiture, Countess Clear by Sun King, Brett Sean Curtin and Robert Lucy. Own Lakeland Farms, that's the second win on the card for Lakeland Farms. Trainer Spencer Chung. The winning rider, Tajay Suku. This guy can ride. He has 2 on the day. And the groom, Clive Lawrence. Second, number 2, Pack Plays. The third, number 5, Is That a Fact? And the fourth, number 3, Beautylicious. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59-1.
They're off. Beautylicious, Mamma Mia, they come out rubbing shoulders. Is That a Fact? Is left behind horses. Toward the center, drifting across, Pack Places in the red. Way over on the far side, that's a Digital One with a lot of catching up to do. Champion Bubbler in the blue races near the stands. They're sorting themselves out. They've covered just about the first 2 furlongs. Beautylicious and Mamma Mia fighting for that lead. In the center, in the red, that's Pack Plays. Champion Bubbler now joins them, and these 4 are fanning out across the track as they head inside the final quarter. Pack Plays on the far side. Beautylicious in the center. Champion Bubbler in the blue nearest to us, and Champion Bubbler now attacks Pack Plays, and these 2 match strides as they drive toward the furlong pole. Pack Plays possibly just. Champion Bubbler now coming with an attack on the outside, and Champion Bubbler points the nose in front of a Pack Plays on the far side. Is That a Fact? Task to close up. It's a Champion Bubbler winning the REGGAE Trophy from Pack Plays. Is That a Fact? Is third. Beautylicious is fourth. Your attention, please. Agent Lerone Robinson asked to go to the steward's room. Lerone Robinson wanted in the steward's room. Result of the 8th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Bootylicious. 6, Champion Bubbler. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 46-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 59-1 and the margins 3/4 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the REGGAE trophy. Making the presentation, Ayana Morgan, category manager of beverages at Lasco Distributor. And if she makes it to Clement Rose, representing the winning owner Lakeland Farms. Also in the presentation party, Chantel Jarrett. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the REGGAE trophy.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore. Dream. Drive.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 4 California Gold make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5 Fly Blue Jet 49.5 or 109. 7 Teflon Don 54.5 or 120. 8 Mudshaft 51.5 or 114. 9 Unspun 51.5 114. 11 Unbelievable Force 49 kilos or 108 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy, and on your monitor right now is the photo of Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP, Bombay Stud Farm champion breeder 1997 to 2004, and again in 2007 and 2008. And Henry JAGHAI is a racehorse owner and breeder for over 50 years and bred winners of over 1,500 races, and he's a Hall of Fame inductee and a recipient of the None Such Award. So we honor Henry JAGHAI with the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. And what a reggae trophy that was a while ago. And my Twilight 6 was traveling smoothly. And I had 4 horses in that race, 1, 2, 3, and 5. Digital One, Pack Plays, Bootylicious, and last year's winner. Is that a fact? And I was cutting my 10 and relaxing in my seat and watching the race. I said, well, it's just a matter of who's going to win this race, because I'm supposed to have 5 of 5 when this race finished, going into the last leg of the Twilight 6, looking forward to cashing a ticket. But Champion Bubbler turn over my pot, spoil my party. So I'm out of the Twilight 6. But I tell you, this is going to be somewhat of a race to remember for some time to come. 4 out of 6 horses in the feature race, the REGGAE Trophy, and the longest shot on the board comes through at 10-1. Champion Bubbler, and turns my ticket into confetti. My 22 live tickets are still going to the Twilight 6 with 5.96 million in that jackpot, in that net pool. And we're going to be having some big dividends for the Twilight 6, whatever happens in the last leg, with 22 live tickets and just under 6 million to share. It's the 9th and final. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 11, Unbelievable Force. Tajay Suku looks for a hat-trick, and what a peach of a race he rode earlier, and that was with my top selection, Prolific Prince, and a peach of a race a while ago aboard Champion Bubbler, and that's a natural hat-trick for him aboard Champion Bubbler. So he is bubbling to a boil here and looks to be the first apprentice of his batch to boot home a triple, and this Unbelievable Force is the one that gets the vote. Second and last, Beat My Mahogany with 53 kilos, comes down from 53 to 49 kilos, so 4 kilos lighter, and nothing as imposing as Mahogany present. Drawn on the outside at post 11, should have a nice stalking trip from the outside post. I'm expected Unbelievable Force to be the one they'll all have to try and beat. Number 9, Unspun, champion 2-year-old, who gets a relief at the scale. Last time out carried 57 kilos, allowing older horses weight. And I'm still wondering why I tipped Unspun at last. He just should not be tipped to beat older horses, allowing them weight. Well, hindsight is a very powerful thing. Well, he's back today. It's 54.5 kilos, the allotted weight. Richie Shakes chips off 3 kilos off that, so 51.5 kilos. And Unspun has first time Lasix today, so he has a lot of positives coming into this. He's cutting back to sprinting at 6 furlongs. Not necessarily the best trip for him, but I'm expecting him to be as sharp as a razor today, and he looks the part. Worked well on the 29th of April, 3 furlongs at 35 too, so strong second favorite here is Unspun at odds of 2-1. Third choice in the betting is at 4-1, that's number 10. Interesting times ahead, interesting selection there for the punters as third choice with Charlton Riley. My third choice though is number 6, Perfect Brew. Should get a perfect trip from off the pace. Perfect Brew ran 5th last time out, beat by Shirley Light going a mile. Prior to that was 4th over 5 rounds to the Legacy Isle, Chocamo, and Supremacy, and 3 started back second going 9 and 25. Now this is a deep closer of some sort when sprinting, and he's sure to get a strong pace ahead of him with the likes of Unbelievable Force present. There's also Unspun, there's also Mud Shaft, drawn post 8, and there should be some speed as well from Magnificent 4. So this race is not going to be short of pace for Perfect Brew to be running on strongly in deep stretch. He'll have to allow weight to Unbelievable Force, all of 5.5 kilos. He'll also have to allow 3 kilos to Unspun, and that could prove to be his undoing. But the presence of the champion jockey, Radish Roman, should count for something here, and they're getting 5-1. A nice dig-out handicap price here for Perfect Brew. And my other horse of interest is number 8, Mudshaft. Told you about the family ties, close relationship between the JAGHAIs and the Williams. Matthew Williams, son of Mark Williams, my good friend, and of course it's a father and son combination here, Matthew Williams and Willis Racing Stables. So I'm looking forward to Mudshaft to be a pace factor here. She doesn't appear to have the class of the likes of Unspun, Unbelievable Force, and Perfect Brew, but with Wesley Henry aboard and a mere 50.5 kilos here, I'm expecting Mud Shaft to be a prominent factor throughout, and she at 16 to 1 could cause a scare there, and she definitely worth carrying on your exotics such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. That should beef up the dividends here at 16 to 1. Going for number 11, Unbelievable Force, hardening in the betting, 4 to 5 to get the better of number 9, Unspun, then 6, the deep closer, Perfect Brew, and 8, Mud Shaft.
Brothers arriving at the post. This is race number 9, the ninth and the final. The Henry W. JAGHAI OD JP Trophy. And this is the ninth and final. Be reminded, we have lots in store via simulcast. A lot of racing from simulcast. We close with Charlestown at approximately 9:30 this evening. So we have a lot more in store on simulcast, and we're minutes away from the Kentucky Derby, maybe in excess of half an hour out. So when this one is over at Caymanas Park, we do have lots in store on a simulcast for your wagering pleasure. Tomorrow we have a mandatory payout on the Strike 4 mandatory payout, and we have a whopping REGGAE 6 carryover in excess 7.1 million and nearly 4 million the jackpot bonus. So I do believe we're going to get a massive REGGAE 6 pool tomorrow, somewhere in the region of 20,000 plus, 20 million plus, maybe 25, who's to tell? As the runners have arrived at the post for race number 9, high five wagering offered, and the high five pool, as usual, all the rage, approaching 450,000. Get your bets on here in the ninth and final, the Henry W. JAGHAI OD JP Trophy. So nearly 500,000 in the high five pool, just under half a million, so it's close to it. So gonna go past that very shortly, as the loading up has not started as yet. They are getting close to close the front of the gates, so we should see a high five pool, nearly 600,000 or more. So it's well worth your wager. So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 9. So hurry and make your wagers. Loading up, about to start. High five approaching 550,000. The runners are about to be called in. So hurry and make your wagers. High five pool, a very nice one, as is the norm in the final event. When we offer I-5 in race final 1, approaching 550,000. Get your bets on. Runners about to be called forward. Magnificent Force. It's to gate number 2. So horses loading. Magnificent Force slotted into gate 2. California Gold could be next. Gate 4. California Gold goes in. Fly Blue Jet. It's to 5. Goes in as well. Rider off, Unbelievable Force. The Hot Apprentice, Tajay Suku. He's on a double already. Trying to close the card with a 3-timer. And he's the 3-5 favorite. Unbelievable Force heads to 11. Unbelievable Force goes in. Tajay Suku will climb aboard shortly. High five pool now making its way to 600,000. Very limited wagering time remains. Mud Shaft goes in at 8. Perfect Brew goes in at 6. So getting there with the loading process. There's about 5 of them to be loaded. Freedom Street. It's to 3. Interesting times ahead to gate 10. So we're down to 2. Or make that 3, down to 3. Teflon Don, Unspun, and Huntsman. Unspun walking to 9. Huntsman heads to, being turned around. That's Huntsman. Unspun lining up for 9. Unspun goes in. Huntsman heads to gate 1. Well, not quite. Spinning around once again. Teflon Don. Maybe loading ahead of Huntsman. Well, it's now Huntsman's time to load at 1. Teflon Don lining up for 7. Huntsman goes in. 1 to load. Teflon Don. 6 furlong the trip. Teflon Don turning sideways. So that's the one that's holding up the start and giving you a chance to get a very, very late ticket, if that's possible. Still working on Teflon Don. Hard-working starters assistance. Teflon Don completes the line. Ready to close the show. This is the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJ JP Trophy. They're off and racing. Freedom Street steps a bit slow and races at the back of the field. Unbelievable Force from the wide draw assumes that lead. It's Unbelievable Force from Fly Blue Jet right there in the mix. That's California Gold. Huntsman just forming a line of 3. Coming down on the outside, forming a line of 4. That is unspun. Just behind them, that's Freedom Street recovering. Just behind Freedom Street, that is Interesting Times Ahead. Right against the rail, that's a Perfect Brew. Just beside Perfect Brew, that's a Teflon Don. Then comes a Mud Shaft, and racing at the back of the field, that's Magnificent Force. They're going to come into the lane shortly. An Unbelievable Force leading them a merry dance. About 6 lengths in front and looks unstoppable so far. Running down and coming on, that's Unspun, Unbelievable Force, and the Apprentice Tajay Suku looking for 3 on the day. Unspun begins to get closer. It is still Unbelievable Force in front of Unspun, and Unbelievable Force maybe on recall, but Unspun begins to fly on the outside. Unbelievable Force shutting off. Unspun coming on. Unbelievable Force, Unspun, they've gone by together, too close to call. Then comes Perfect Brew, Freedom Street, and Huntsman back in 5th.
Right away, there's a stewards inquiry. They're looking at the start of the race. Please hold all tickets. Stewards looking at the start. Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets.
And a very exciting nightcap going the way of number 9, Unspun. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. Number 9, Unspun, a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Spun to Run. You Need a Ride by Summerfront, bred J. Goodwin and Rick Smith. Own Colin Elcock, trainer Norman Smith. Winning rider, Richie Shakes, the groom, Seabert Lewis. Second, number 11, Unbelievable Force. Third, number 6, Perfect Brew. Fourth, number 3, Freedom Street. And fifth, number 1, Huntsman. Final time for 6 furlongs, 113 flat.
So now we have a general stewards inquiry. Stewards were looking at the start, and now they're having a general stewards inquiry. Have a look on your monitors. That's the win print. 9 Unspun, getting the better of On the Rail in the Red, Unbelievable Force.
They're off and racing. Freedom Street steps a bit slow and races at the back of the field. Unbelievable Force from the wide draw assumes that lead. It's Unbelievable Force from Fly Blue Jet right there in the mix. That's a California Gold. Huntsman just forming a line of 3. Coming down on the outside, forming a line of 4. That is Unspun. Just behind them, that's Freedom Street recovering. Just behind Freedom Street, that is Interesting Times Ahead. Right against the rail, that's a Perfect Brew. Just beside Perfect Brew, that's a Teflon Don. Then comes a Mud Shaft and racing at the back of the field. That's Magnificent Force. They're going to come into the lane shortly. An Unbelievable Force leading them a merry dance. About 6 lengths in front and looks unstoppable so far. Running down and coming on, that's Unspun, Unbelievable Force, and the apprentice Tajay Suku looking for 3 on the day. Unspun begins to get closer. It is still Unbelievable Force in front of Unspun, and Unbelievable Force maybe on recall, but Unspun begins to fly on the outside. Unbelievable Force shutting off. Unspun coming on. Unbelievable Force, Unspun. They've gone by together, too close to call. Then comes Perfect Brew, Freedom Street, and Huntsman back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. Making the presentation, Matthew Williams, a grandson, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Norman Smith, representing the winning owner, Colin Elcock. Also in the presentation party, Mark Williams, and the winning rider, a fine ride from Richie Shakes, well-timed ride. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy.
And after this George's inquiry, we have a disqualification. 7 Teflon Don disqualified and placed behind horse number 5, Fly Blue Jet, for intimidation and interference to Fly Blue Jet in the vicinity of the 300-meter point. Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 9 on Spun, 11 Unbelievable Force. 9 and 11 both go to be tested. There were 14 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving 425,436. Splits 23-2 by 47. They completed 6 furlongs in 113. The margins a nose by 6 3/4. Well, that's it for the local part of the show. For those of you staying back, we have the Kentucky Derby coming up in a while. So stand by for Michael Kane, as he will have the recap of today's local racing. Tomorrow, we'll be back with you, mandatory payout in the Strike 4 with over 2 million. In the single winner bonus becoming a carryover, we also have the REGGAE 6 with over 7 million in the carryover and over 3 million in the single winner bonus. So a big day tomorrow. Make sure you're here.
An exciting day of racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. 9 races in history books, and we had today the feature of the REGGAE Trophy. That was race number 8, a field of 6 going 5 furlongs straight. Booty leaders the big favorite, Omar Walker for Peter Dunn-Passard. Let's take a look at the closing stages of the REGGAE Trophy.
Head inside the final quarter. Pack plays on the far side. Bootylicious in the center. Champion Bubbler in the blue nearest to us, and Champion Bubbler now attacks Pack plays, and these two match strides as they drive toward the furlong pole. Pack plays possibly just. But Champion Bubbler now coming with an attack on the outside, and Champion Bubbler points the nose in front of a Pack plays on the far side. Is that a fact? Asked to close up. It's a Champion Bubbler winning the REGGAE Trophy from Pack plays. Is that a fact? Is third. Bootylicious is fourth.
Longest shot on the board at 10-1 comes through. Champion Bubbler natural hat-trick aboard Champion Bubbler for Tajay Suku, and he started the show today with a double. And in the Jockeys Colony as well, apprentice Demar Williams also had a double, and trainer Adrian Prince, or popular known as Dan, had a triple on the card. We're going to throw over to the Churchill Downs Run for the Roses, the Kentucky Derby. I'm your journalist Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home and Challenger Sports Packs, also on behalf of the promoter Super Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening, and remember, REGGAE 6 carry over tomorrow, over 7.1 million.